forget about Jodie. Jodie will make you remember.
This is one fight. Jodie wants to stay at home.
Can't. We just got the barkeeper arrested, so.
Oh, yeah, that happened.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I love our recaps, because it's just like, okay, so what did we fuck up this time? Whose life did we ruin this week?
On a good note, I finally got the first chapter written of the fanfic I'm writing for this campaign.
That's adorable, I love it.
Basically, I wrote the chapter that takes place in the forest, and that's going to be the end of the forest, so all of them are as fleshed out as they're going to be.
Oh, you know, there was a plus side to Letty leaving the campaign that I have fully taken advantage of, and like after the session that they left, they got told all of the secrets that I have planned.
They were in the kitchen for hours. I was literally sat there like, I need to fucking know. We're getting Discord audio as a heads up. Yeah, I know. That's fine. You get to hear our pre-session discussions. Was it hi, Aywoods? How are you?
Hey, Aywoods.
I'm gonna wait a second before I. Well, I'm gonna wait for Mike to be ready to, to preview the new overlays. Some people would choose a song to play on a starting scene screen. Wait.
You've still got Disillusions manga.
I didn't update the fucking. Oh my god, there's so many things I forgot to do. Fuck, bullshit, bollocks, titty, bums. I can't even spell dragon. Wait, why am I not getting any, like... New overlay, woo! Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Thank you for the sub, Mike. And Luna Rose is here. Hello. We are indeed. He's live. Right. Let's do it. Wait, let's get rid of Pancake first. Bye, Pancake. Die! Oh, the desktop audio was really low, that's why nobody could hear it. Oh my god. I am broken. Oh. That's not what it looks like. It's just OBS being a dick.
Guys, why do spells have so much reading?
I am actually going to cry.
I hope I picked the right ones this time.
Okay.
Well, you know you're off to fight a dragon, so I recommend your... you know it's bad when the DM is making recommendations for you. All of your combat spells.
Especially the warm ones.
Well...
About to get toasty in here.
More like just not the cold ones.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm prepared for more than just fire, I promise. I'm not that dumb.
I made a really nice little GIF and everything. And it broke.
Aww.
That sucks.
Right,
Ooh, wow, that overlay looks great.
Okay. Oh, okay. Right. So it's almost fine. We're almost fine. I just have to make it smaller. Aha! Fixed it! I'm a pro! Somewhat professional streamer quote. That's 20 out of 10. I love it. Okay, everything's better now. I'm gonna stop panicking. Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Take the panic for the dragon fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am good to go. I'm grabbing a drink though before I thirst myself to death.
Yeah, do not do that. Do not thirst yourself to death. Just a note for everybody watching. Gimli, aka Feng, is running ever so slightly late. He's currently driving the legal speed limit to get home, and will not be long. I think he said something like half an hour, up to half an hour, but you know, The way he safely drives, I imagine it being less than half an hour.
I can't believe it's the last day of January already. Holy moly.
Is it?
What a
Days
shit month.
happen! Shit! Idea while you wait, add a little text on each person's feed to signify who they are, perhaps.
Ooh.
Is the D&D overlay working?
I don't know. I can't see.
Good, good. Letty says it's working, so we're all good.
Hi, lady!
Little Marle top left of the camera feed. Well, see, the problem with that is, as soon as I add the little markings on the screen, when Gimli gets here, everything will move. Otherwise, they would. Otherwise, that would be a really good idea.
Ah, that is true. Oh, could you use Pancake to temporarily go live as Pancake, and then you'd see where Gimli's thing's gonna be?
It was in alphabetical order is the only thing.
Pigeons here.
Well, you just need to know when the three.
And I see
boxes
Letty
are.
in chat.
I don't know. I don't know how to compute.
Dragons eat the people, then they make the
Name it.
Dungyans. Yes, they do, Pigeon.
Who was
Yes, they
that?
do. That was
Who
Pigeon.
that? Dungeons.
10 out of 10. Oh,
I did.
I think the correct word for today is anxious. Also, I just want to show off the Roll20 overlay. I don't even care. Like, I'm showing it off. It's pretty. Like, look at this. Look at this shit.
I'll be using
Fucking
Roll20
glowy neon and stuff.
We will be using Roll20 tonight.
Look at it. It's just cute. I
Get
like
this
it.
some protection for you guys.
Did you just put on a protection charm for us?
I've got my protection charm. I always have that. It never comes off. But I've got a new compass to make sure that I don't lose my way. And I'm hoping that it'll let my dice go easy on you guys.
Please. Please.
Also, why is Roll20 not uploading the file I wanted to upload?
Because
Behave!
it's Poo-Face.
It is
It
Poo
smells
Face.
your
As soon as you
fear.
have a good battle map for us, by the way, Pete, please let me know on Roll20 so I can like zoom in and shit. And
For now, it'll be the title page, which is the world map. Which I actually need to update. You guys are no longer there. You guys are gonna be here in a minute.
I'm gonna leave that to Pete's ruling. If you can read chat, or I can read it out for you.
Yeah, read it.
Channel point redemption to allow a reroll or force a nat 1.
Oh, I won't force the nat 1. The downside is that I can't read chat because I've worked out that if I have Twitch open, it kills my connection.
It's essentially not just for a nat 1. It's for a nat 1 or a nat 20. So the
Well,
person picking.
tell you what, if you have a sensible amount of channel points, I will allow rerolls.
Like if you were
for channel
driven,
points. A viewer-driven inspiration point.
Yeah.
Now.
Anyone else wondering?
Yeah, I will allow that. I will allow that. That is the
Hey,
thing.
Molly.
My players can't use it. You guys can't use any of it.
I officially cannot ban you from using it because that's not how Twitch
Well, it
works.
just won't count. I just won't let it.
But AWODs will
That's fine.
enforce this because AWODs is like that. Okay, let's add this.
Is it just for the DM? Is it for everyone?
Oh, I'll have it. People can spend it on me. I don't mind.
I'll say designate a nat 1 or a nat 20.
Oh, no, I don't like that
Oh,
one. No. You can't have that one. You can have rerolls. I will allow people to buy you rerolls.
Rerolls? Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say forcing a nat 1 or 20 in a crucial situation can change the makeup of the session.
Too much.
So I would say
Too much.
I would say as well, if you're going to make the point thing, make it quite a lot.
10,000?
Like a million.
I was gonna say 10 or like 12,500.
I'll go with 10.
Make it like a. Oh man, I really want to see what might happen in case this succeeds,
Yeah.
or I want to see what happens if this fails. That's pretty cool.
Still kind of a low amount.
I don't
Depends
know
on
how it works.
how many points people
do
have, like in general. Because wait, I'm muted.
I don't know.
Sorry,
a lot
I was
of
muted.
people redeem their points. A lot of people redeem their points. So I would say, like, for me, for example, like 10k is not a lot.
Yeah,
I'll
I
do
know.
that for
I know
Jodie,
Sarah
yeah.
has well over 100,000 points.
I did, and then New Year's happened, and I did polls. And
Oh, he's
Spent the
cutting
be-
words
spent
on
the
the
best
dragon. Oh my
part of
god,
100
yes, Molly. There we go. There is now a channel point redemption for us to re-roll the dice. Please specify who you want to re-roll the dice. If you are a player, you cannot use this. That includes me. I am saying this to myself too. Not that I use my own channel points. I have infinite channel points. Why would I do anything? Hey, dragon, you're a donkey butt. Oh, sorry, you suck, donkey butt. Sorry, that's an important specification.
I think you'll find red dragons suck donkey butt.
How have I forgotten to do almost everything that I was supposed to
You
do?
know a red dragon that would take offense to that.
Oh, you're a lady dragon.
I mean, of course you're a girl dragon.
Why?
Okay, let's make sure I've turned off. Okay, corn is off. I'm not having anyone make me look like corn today. You can all do that tomorrow.
I was just about to do it. That as well. I think I've redeemed corn like 8 times.
It's a great redeem, to be fair. Letty has apparently got tons of points. And
Yeah.
she is watching. She's chilling.
I blitz through points so fast. Gosh.
I like to save up for the really weird redeems that people have on their channels.
Yeah.
Like, my friend Violet has a ritual that she'll do on stream for you, and it's the most amusing, amazing thing that I've ever seen in my life.
Got my like Oaken Tarkov streamer I watch alongside. Pretty much, it's you and Tweak are like the only 2 people I watch. And at one point, I think I had like 230,000 for you, and I'm currently sat on like 280 for him.
Holy
So,
shit.
yeah.
To get to like 50k, then blow them all at once. Fucking move. I have received a postcard from a streamer. I got a bunch of stickers and a NES game with it. That's kind of cute.
Also a curse. What's the curse? Play the game.
Wait, wait. Did they they cursed you?
Curse the game.
There we go. Yeah, okay, right. When Letty asked me about an hour ago whether or not I was ready, and if I'd done everything, I was like, yeah, and I didn't sound sure at all. Turns out there were like 4 other things I had to do, which I've just done in the space of 5 minutes. Because why be organized when you can have rats in your brain? Here's a piece of paper labeled curse inside, all taped up. I didn't open it. That's bad. That's bad. That'd be creepy. I wouldn't want that.
I'm just glad I didn't stream long enough for someone to redeem my big channel points one, which was a clean stream.
I just realized the gift is on.
That would have been
That's-
hard for me.
I think I have like I'm a sucker for like watching like spooky videos and stuff, and I sunk into a wormhole of people that would like buy mysterious boxes, and like you see them open them, just like a puff of smoke comes out, but like they've been sealed for like 200-300 years, and I'm like, whoa, what are you doing? That's nope. So you end up cursed or haunted.
I banned it, sent it to the streamer's friend, and they hid it in their bedroom. I mean, that's fair. Yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
I hit the wrong gift saying hello to Letty.
Oh.
Oops.
It's kind of cute, though.
It's not the one I meant to click.
Sometimes the thing that isn't supposed to happen is the best thing that could have happened.
Oh, it's Gimmels.
Hey!
I hear a disembodied voice of Gimli.
A disembodied voice?
Yeah. Because I couldn't see, like, your camera, so you were just the voice in the voice.
Oh, Right, yeah, fair.
Are you good?
I am here. I'm just gonna eat some Squan Quicks, but we can.
Yeah, you got time. You got time.
Sound. How's everyone?
Will you be
I'm
good?
doing great. I'm ready to get this shit on the go.
Let's get it started here. Sorry.
Well, I'm nearly ready.
Mike, did you know you're the stream boss now?
What?
Yeah, the stream boss.
Oh.
Hey everyone, you can kill Mike if you want to for funsies.
Stood before you is death. Come weaklings.
Say that when you've done something like Sans or what Lemon's done, where they have like 10k plus health on that fucking hype boss
How?
thing, and nobody kills them for 2 months because they just keep refreshing their health.
How'd you do that? What?
They drop like as many subs as they can. Like, I think Sans had like he dropped like 50 subs in a stream, and his health was like well over 20,000.
Gross.
It was gross. I hope everybody watching is having a good day. We will be I nearly said sharting. We will be sharting shortly. I give the fuck up.
I will not be joining in on this.
We will be starting shortly. We're just doing final preparations because we're all organized, adjusted adults who don't giggle at the word sharting.
Speak for yourself, I'm crying internally because of that one.
Yeah, professional too, exactly.
My imagination's totally not going off the rails on that. Nope, not at all.
I roll to give the dragon diarrhea.
Oh no.
Of the mouth.
It makes it difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Gross.
Dragon farts and second Everest pops up out of nowhere like, oh shit.
58 acid damage, everyone.
Well, have you seen you've seen like when magma rolls down a volcano, right?
Oh god.
Whoever gave the dragon diarrhea probably just killed half the party.
Do you reckon, because dragons are all like elemental, do you reckon their poop is elemental too? Like if they're an ice dragon, they have ice
in good old D&D. In good old D&D, the breath weapon comes from like a gland in their mouth.
Oh, that's boring.
Mm.
Like lighten
So they
things up a
generate
little
it and
bit.
then spit it out.
You can, I mean, just imagine having fire blood or acid blood.
You know, the thing that is closest to the mouth on your body is your butthole. So they could have the same gland there.
They could. It could be a mutant dragon with a fiery butthole.
That's fair. That is fair.
Why don't bards perform in parks? Because their music is in bars. Ah, that's funny. That's a funny joke.
God.
Molly, I love you.
You could, in theory, per dragon, probably make their blood semi-related to their element, if you will. But
I mean,
either
I'm
way,
DM, I can do
I'm
it.
trying to make this harder. I'm trying to make this harder. I'm trying to make this harder.
I'm a big fan. I was whipping through TikTok as you do, and I saw some DM, and he's like, I've always run it like, if you're underneath like an extremely large creature and you cut a big hole in them and their blood falls on you, like you should take some form of fire damage or heat-related damage, because to keep a body flowing that large, their blood is going to be hot, like hot.
Why?
Wait, but it's a reptile, right? So reptiles are warm-blooded, right?
What was that,
Why
Mike?
are you guys giving
Underneath,
the DM
take
ideas?
damage. What was it? Underneath, take down fire.
Take damage via poop. Hi, B.
Flaming shit.
Flaming shit.
You guys give me
B was
ammunition.
indeed.
Ammunition.
B was indeed first. They have been here for well over an hour. Request to summon. I don't know how you say that.
You
Otiuk?
Who?
Otiuk.
Oh no.
Oh, Gesundheit.
Oh, OTU.
Otiu. Oh, of course, of course.
Oh, that is the stuff of nightmares.
What is Otiuk?
It's like a walking mouth with tendrils,
Oh, lovely. It's my favourite.
but the mouth is sharp.
I'm gonna make a Aussie octopus reference, but no one here knows. No. Wait.
Oh.
No one here knows. Obey me. What's that?
It's an Otome dating sim.
That explains
It's
why nobody
actually
knows it.
got a really good story. Right now
Oh.
we're dealing with a female Reaper who summoned 3 different Aussie octopuses.
When you say Aussie octopus, it makes me think about Ozzy Osbourne, but as an
Yep.
octopus.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I'm there for
That's
it.
exactly the image I got.
If you check discussion, I posted a photo of
So, okay. Aussie.
what A was just told Pete to summon.
That
I'm not a fan.
that's horrific.
It's stuff of nightmares.
So apparently, okay,
Session?
everyone gets
That's it.
everyone gets to see this on stream. This is apparently what Awoods is referring to. It's like a dinosaur missing all of the good features.
That looks like the opposite of the creature from Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings there.
Yeah.
You've seen that movie, yeah? That had no mouth.
Why is Marvel getting obsessed with rings, by the way?
Yeah, we had this
Oh, that
conversation
was a
today.
good movie.
It's the next
That was a
stage,
good
isn't it?
movie.
Like just rings.
So what
everywhere.
other rings are there?
The rings of power, you know, from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, okay. There's... Yeah.
Otiuk were a type of Golgufra, strange aberrations that dwelt underground and delighted in the eating of filth and offal. Wait, is offal like?
Awful.
An awful lot.
How
of
does it
shit.
taste? Awful. What is awful?
Not me.
The refuse and waste. Oh, right. Lovely. Love that. 20 out of 10.
So it's a giant multi-milk dung beetle then.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just a heads up for Mike and Gimli, you guys are going to need roll 20 tonight.
Yes.
Oh, I've loaded it up. I've just not joined.
That's fine, that's fine.
Climb inside the map.
You guys also need to, all of you, look into the discussion thread. There is a link to the mammoth. You are going to need to know its abilities and stat blocks.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Can I roll its hit dice?
Okay, you got 50-50 odds of that going higher or lower. So,
11d12 plus 55. And then I just note it and keep track of it myself.
you know what? Why not? Yeah, you can all be in control of how many mammoths, how many hit points mammoths have. So go ahead, do me a favor and just roll it on D&D Beyond for me.
Is this specifically what we're fighting tonight?
No, those are just.
I don't know. I'm
mammoths
just
we're
the DM. I'm just the DM. I'm just.
I
No,
mean, we
those are
could
mammoths
fight
that
the
we're going to
mammoth.
be riding.
Alright, 11d12 plus 55.
How many do you want us to roll? Just
All 11.
no, sorry. Do you want us to all roll for mammoths or?
You can either roll for it yourself and risk getting less hit points, like Pixie just got, or you can take the 126.
I lost 5 hit points doing this.
I
Everything
know
is
how to
fine, yeah.
roll on D&D Beyond.
I mean, I thought I
so-
was doing a clever thing here.
Oh, I see it. How
Yeah,
many
you
do I
got it.
need to roll of what?
11 d12s plus 55.
Make sure I write down when I am tracking a mammoth. When I find a pen.
Oh, do you know what? Let's have a bit of fun with it, shall we?
Do it.
I
Great.
got lower by 1.
11 d12, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 55.
Ooh.
How'd you do?
I think I got more.
Got 128.
Did. By 2.
I got by 1.
It's 126 for the mammoth, no?
It was my 126.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
fucking idea literally just hit me in
Listen.
the back of the head.
Listen, all I'm saying is 2 extra hit points makes a massive difference.
It's true.
Resistance is good at people get on
What about a loss of 5 hit points?
We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm curious, does the next one just get worse or better? Obviously, I'm using 128. I'm just curious now. Look, was the luck good or bad?
My luck's bad. Hopefully that's my only bad
Damn.
roll of the night, but who knows?
Yeah. I'd have rolled less on the second one.
Hey, we got a game. We got a game.
There he is.
I'm so tired.
The man, the myth, the half bear.
Let's do this.
Oh hell yeah!
When you can,
Game
Gim, if you can
complete.
sign into Roll20, that'd be great.
Yep, on it now.
I need to go to... Right, I'm going to put 4 markers on the world map as well, just a bit of housekeeping here. I'm kind of hoping you guys... Let me just quickly check the settings. Right, you should be able to move your big markers in the middle of the world map, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, and you shouldn't be able to move anyone else's.
I like my time.
No.
No, I can't move anyone else's.
I think they're good, and then I can move you.
You can
Sweet.
indeed.
So, Feng, if you can just make sure your big marker in the middle of the map, not the one in the top left, make sure you can move it all, guys.
I'm going home. Bye.
Wicked, wicked, wicked.
Yeah, man.
Wait.
Dead.
Oh,
No, catch all of you. Dead.
No, don't do it.
Dead.
No, don't do it. No,
No.
don't do it.
How will I ever return home to my father now?
Ah.
This is great.
We will be
Dead.
starting.
Aw.
Alright, wouldn't it be a shame if I deleted the world map whilst trying to hunt Gimli down?
The really sad thing is nobody
Oh,
actually saw what just happened on stream.
Yeah,
No,
Because we're on the wrong
Oh,
overlay.
that's fine. It was all housekeeping. We're good.
We just had some random commotion involving a map.
I was running for my life.
Smart bear and a fast PM, unfortunately.
Alright. Let's roll some dice.
Right. Yeah, Gimli, did you want to roll? Oh, you already have. Cool.
I've
That's bad.
Is it worse than 121?
real bad.
Because I got 121 on mine.
Yeah, I rolled. Awful.
Rip.
you know, I think I'd like Roll20 a lot more if they'd add a bloody dark mode. 'Cause this shit is rough.
That would be nice. Yeah, this is, you know, before we
Can't
get
have it
into
all.
all of this, which we'll be starting in like a few seconds, I promise. If you want to re-roll any of our dice today, you can spend 10k points. You cannot do this
Huh?
if you're a player.
Yeah, so Gimli, the chat now have the ability to spend their channel points to give you guys or me re-rolls.
Right,
Well-
whoever gives the
You're
DM
DM.
a reroll, I'm hunting you down.
Whereas I will give you utmost praise. You guys are gonna have to let me know when chat give you a reroll because, like I say, I can't keep Twitch and everything else up at the same time.
Kind of leave that up to Pixie, I'm thinking.
What?
See if there's.
I'm sure I'll get a. Thank you for the reroll.
That is a call out.
or I'll get a, oh, why did you give the DM a reroll?
Or you'll get a pixie. No, nothing. No one saw that. Nope, didn't happen.
I will time someone out quick as shit if they make you reroll and you end up killing one of us. I will do 10,000 seconds.
I am waiting for someone to give me a reroll to see if the dragon gets its breath weapon back. That would be.
Oh, that's pain.
Let's have a look. Right, so are we all fed, watered, peed, relieved, ready to go?
Yes, sir.
I'm dying inside, but this is okay.
Cool. This is going to be annoying. My webcam's up here, but for tonight's session, I need to look at you guys here. So I'm not being rude, everyone.
Atmospheric music. Because we are not dramatic thing.
Not yet.
No.
Oh, this is getting opened.
The Dodge jail.
Obviously, if music is too loud, chat, please tell me. And I love you all. Enjoy.
Are we all ready?
So ready.
Okay. So, with the exception of Feng, previously, you have all travelled across the continents, around the world, hunted, making mistakes, hunting different things, until eventually you landed in the city of Holgrist on Dragon's Body. Many things happened. The events of the town chasing you around, a murder or a serial murdering. A serial murderer has been unleashed upon the city, and you guys have attempted so far to gain as much information as possible, leading some traps and gathering suspects. So far, unsuccessful. You temporarily found shelter in the Glittering Gorgon, a illegal bar hidden from Hilda's establishment. Things went wrong, and with some rather loose-lipped individuals in your party, has actually led to the arrest of Hilda during the talent show that you guys failed to turn up to. On top of this, however, Feng's family, or at least his 3 sisters, have made their way to the town to take part in the hunting competition. The youngest sister, Logu, is to have their first coming-of-age great hunt, and they have selected an adult white dragon in the nearby mountains to be the target of their prey. On top of this, last night, before you guys settled down, you lost one of your party members. Assassins in the night came and slew Mamba. Heartbroken and troubled with the events that are happening in the town, you guys set focus on the hunt at hand, and we rejoined the party as climbing around on mammoths and being pulled up by the 3 sisters. You guys get ready in your journey. The morning does come. Mounted upon the top of the mammoth, you all meet at the main gate of the city. Dozens of groups, almost 70 hunters in total, all gather in their collection. And you see it standing at the main gate. A couple of the guards, including the captain, the guard that you saw previously, Captain Sunderfist, watch to assumedly keep track and control of the large mob forming at the city gates. At the forefront of this, however, standing on a temporarily placed wooden crate, you see Kate, the barman, town. We all know the rules. 2 weeks until the end of this hunt. It is not a race to finish first, but for the greatest prize. Entries after the 2 weeks will be disqualified. If information returns that you did not hunt your quarry yourself, you will be disqualified. May the gods of the hunt forever be looking down upon you. And may we all place a prayer to Timora, who continues to keep this town safe and will bring you good fortune on your trial ahead. You see his two attendees wander across holding this large, brass gong as they hold up a large drumstick. If you're all ready, then allow the annual hunt to begin! And it crash explodes and echoes out, and groups, although you kind of all had this anticipation and expectation of everyone rushing off into the distance, actually just slowly begin walking away. Just going in multiple different directions, some mounting up on horses. It seems that, again, they have 2 weeks to find their target, and they're reserving energy for now. Kiri turns to you, Feng. Smiles. Are you ready, brother?
Lead the way, sister.
That will not be for me to do. Logu, this is your hunt. We are your party. Guide us well. Remember, utilize your skills. Utilize the skills of those around you. The party is one. And you are not alone. And that goes for the rest of you as they look across to the Soul Searchers. Remember to fight together. This dragon will be exceptionally tough. Each of you will be riding with one of us. Feng, do you remember how to ride?
Yeah, I think I've got it.
Good. Then the fourth mammoth is for you. Who would like to ride with me? As the older sister, Paraxia, you immediately put your hand up and they just grab you by the wrist and lift you up. At least onto the ladder where you then climb up on this mammoth. We'll put you in control of the reins. Just remember that you're relatively safe atop the old beast. If you come off, however, you're fair game. At this point, the middle sister, Mapu, just looks across. And which one of you is with me?
I'll come.
I've got you. Nice. Here, they offer you a hand.
I take it.
Climb aboard your mammoth. Logo turns to you, Gal, and says, I guess you're with me then. I don't suppose you're very good at tracking, because it's not my best skill.
Awkward.
Well, shit, okay. Here, come on up. As they unfold the ladder. One by one, climb atop your new gargantuan mounts and begin heading out into the wild.
I'd like to play my drum for the duration of this trip.
Okay.
Give
like a
everyone
steady beat,
Yeah,
or
and
or a couple of rhythms, or like different tunes, or is it like a marching beat?
like a marching beat. Something to get us all pumped.
So, all right, cool. So to the tunes of the Elephant Song in Jungle Book, you guys begin marching your way out into the tundra. Logan immediately begins steering you guys around the city walls. It looks like they are following them for a little bit until they divert off northwesterly towards the large mountain range that nestles right up against the side of the city. This is going to be about a 4-day journey. We hope you've all got food.
We have food, right?
Well, that's. I'm hoping you do.
I feel like
It would slow us down to hunt on the way, but it is possible.
We stocked up on.
we did.
I went hunting the night
Yeah,
before.
we did. We're all good.
Yeah.
Good.
I don't think any like actual rations were dished out though, but yeah, did do like a day of hunting.
Yeah. I do believe. I believe I said that you managed to gather at least a week's worth of rations.
That's on me for forgetting.
Okay. Okay. As the day goes on, the weather remains cold, the wind bites, but the sun does shine down upon you, providing a slight relief to the harshness of this land. I'm pretty certain you did all buy them, but does everyone have winter clothing?
Yep.
Okay. And real quick here, does anyone have resistance to cold?
No.
Yes.
Yes and yes. Okay. The movement is actually relatively slow. Although you're on large beasts, you are often having to navigate your way through forests very carefully, with some areas and patches of the pine wood makes it difficult for the mammoths to traverse without really crashing into some of these trees. And there is this level of respect from the hunting party that they're trying not to damage the environment as they lead their creatures through. You do watch as a snow fox and a wolf rush off ahead, seeming to be in a pair, and listening to the whistles from Kiria Marple. It seems that this is their Nuki, as they dart off into the wild ahead of you, every now and again returning, sometimes with a small beastie in their mouth, a hunted game or a rabbit they've chased down. They stop and snack on for a moment. As you guys are heading through the first day, Lobu turns to you, Galad, and says, I could really do with some help. We need to find a way through this forest, and I'm supposed to lead, but I don't know what to do. Should I be asking you, or is there another member of your team we could ask?
Are dragons considered magical?
Dragons are considered magical.
I'm gonna yell back to Paraxia and be like, "Yo, cast detect magic."
Okay.
Helps if you can feel where that dragon is.
And I'll cast my free detect magic.
Cool, you cast free detect magic. There is nothing magical within 30 feet. It is a very short range.
I wouldn't have known that, so.
But I am proficient in survival, so can I just sort of take a quick glance forward and have a look to see if there's any way to maneuver?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, first roll on the 9.
As you bring your mammoth forwards.
9. Hit
A
tree.
9. There's a lot of woods here, and it is hard. Although you have an elevated position from atop your mammoth, you are still trying to get used to the way that they move, and you know that the mountains are that way. You can't miss them.
Yeah.
But how to get there is proving difficult. Logo is going to attempt on their own. Okay. As they begin leading, you begin making your way through, and as you guys continue, it seems that it's going relatively well. Throughout the course of this day, can you all please roll me an animal handling check?
Oh no.
Do I have advantage with this? Okay, maybe not. That's fine.
Probably not. No, probably not.
Me and Gimli just rolled the same thing.
Oh, I have a +2 in animal handling. Who knew? I got a 10.
Okay, 10. 16. Yeah. 7. And Feng?
7.
7. Both of you got 7? Okay. So, Feng and Paraxia, you guys, you're struggling to create some form of bond with your mammoths. You're finding it difficult. You're not hindering it, but you're not necessarily gaining any confidence or trust in it. Marle, you're starting to build a little bit of a relationship with your mammoth. It's going rather well. It could be better, but you don't hinder it in any way at all.
I give it a pat on the head.
It doesn't really feel it. The size of this mammoth, as you're patting on it like a regular creature, you sort of look. You're on the back of. I need to remember this. Logo has Galad. Let me quickly make a note here. Marpu has Marle. And Kiri has Paraxia. Marpu sort of grins and says, no, like this, and she sort of slams her hand against the back of the mammoth, like just behind the top of the head on the neck. To which there is a bit more of a response. Their hide is real thick. You've got to put a bit of welly into it.
I'm gonna put a bit of welly into it and do what she did.
The mammoth sort of grunts and continues forwards, and there's a response.
So like that.
Galad, you actually managed to gather a little bit more of a bond. You're starting to move this mammoth in better ways. You're starting to understand how it moves about.
I'm using Jodie for this, by the way. She's off my shoulder and in my lap instead.
Okay. You're doing your best to sort of get your way through. So make a note that your mammoth can move through difficult terrain without penalty. Okay. You guys continue on. Is there anything you'd like to do during your day?
That's for advice on how to go steal this mammoth. Oh, I'll take any tips, I don't care. Swallowing my pride here. I can't do this, I'm just terrible.
I think I'm just gonna be within myself trying to play my instruments to just distract myself from everything that's been going on.
Okay.
Feng's going to be keeping an eye out for threats or anything coming near. Cool.
So,
18?
18. All right. So as the day goes on, there are a couple of things that you do spot. Through the day, you spot a pack of wolves that they begin to get a little bit closer, and then they realize the size of the sounds that they're being made, and you see them like rather quickly scatter away, or not willing to attempt to even, like as a pack, hunt your party. You realize that together you have a herd of gargantuan mammoths, far larger than regular, and you seem pretty well protected against the standard predators in this part of the world. One of the other things you also do notice throughout the course of the day is that nestled on the other side of two mountains, beyond what looks like could be some form of valley, you can see that there is an odd movement to the clouds in that area. You see that there are swirling clouds that span outwards of a couple of miles. Make me a nature check.
Oh, man.
Is there a range on
19.
Divine Sense, by the way?
Divine Sense, 60 feet.
Okay.
With a 19, that's good going. So you judging by the size of it and looking at it, it's not natural for the weather to behave like this. It looks like this like sort of vortex of moving clouds that sort of lower down and begin to sort of flood that area. From what you can see at this distance, they begin flooding the area down what could possibly be a rolling fog. it spans outwards from about 6 miles side to side.
And it's not natural.
Definitely doesn't seem natural.
I will
From this
point it out.
distance. Right. I guess we know which way we're heading, brother. This is a big dragon if it controls the weather. At the end of the day, let's start with Marle. Can you please roll me a d20?
10.
10? Okay. Your day continues unhindered. The weather relatively clear as it rolls into the next day. You guys stop to camp and gather your supplies. You eat, you feed, and you look after your mammoths. Rotate watches, and the second day comes around. The journey here begins to get colder. The further you move away from the town and slightly higher into the mountains, you begin to feel it. Those of you without cold resistance, you're glad you brought your winter clothing. Because even with it, your fingers are starting to go numb. You're starting to be like a painful bite at your fingertips and your ears. You put large fur hoods over the tops of your heads and sort of try and maintain as much warmth as you can. There is a lovely buffer of being sat amongst the mammoth's hair, where you can almost like grab some of the large like strands and wrap it over your legs like a blanket. As the day continues, this continues to be worse and worse. You begin climbing through the mountain ranges, and the terrain becomes less foresty and a lot more sparse of foliage, and becomes to grow more rocky and dangerous. Can all of you again please make me animal handling checks?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Feng.
21?
21, cool, pass. Galath?
14.
What was that?
14.
14, fail. Paraxia?
17.
Pass. Marle?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, cool. So, Galad, you are still learning your beast. You have managed to master the basics of keeping it moving. However, as your day goes on and you start talking with Logu, who starts attempting to give you some form of direction into how you can sort of utilize this beast in a conflict, it takes a little bit more getting used to than you were expecting. You keep your previous benefit, but you don't learn anything new. The rest of you manage to get movement under control. All of you now have, you no longer are hindered by difficult terrain with your mammoths, which means all of you, on this day, as you're going through the rocky areas, you're not slowed as a party. You continue on at a decent pace. There is an area where sort of beginning to get closer to one of the mountains, and you see a large ravine starting to form below you on the bottom left. However, with your newfound skills throughout this day, you managed to have just one by one form a caravan of mammoths that, without difficulty, traverse the top of the cliff. As your second day goes by, is there anything else anyone would like to do?
No.
Not specifically.
I will try my best to read my book about fishing whilst we're riding.
We continue.
You're finding it difficult. Yeah, you're finding it difficult. It is cold. Although you're sat atop the mammoth and you are still in control of this mammoth, you are riding. You're also being taught constantly how to bond with your beast, how to make it follow your commands and do what you need. You find that although there are every now and again there's a little time to get your book out, there's not enough time to actually study it properly.
Yeah.
It seems that whilst on this journey, learning new things and trying to perform other actions is proving to be a bit difficult. As the day continues, can I please get Paraxia to roll me a d20?
No, I don't want that one. 13.
13. Roll me a d8.
Oh no.
Oh no, what's happening?
Oh, it's an 8.
It's an 8. As you guys are continuing on the second leg of this journey, quite close to the side of the mountain, you begin to feel the bite of the cold get worse. And although the vortex of clouds is still quite a fair bit up ahead, the weather in your area is beginning to deteriorate. The sunlight begins to get blocked with a light level of clouds, and it begins to push the wind harder. Can everyone make me a Constitution saving throw? Those with cold resistance at advantage.
Oh, 10.
17.
Pass.
18.
16?
Pass.
10.
Marley, 10. You fail,
Yup.
and you suffer a level of exhaustion as this day continues.
Okay.
Sorry.
The day comes to an end. You guys wrap up as best you can. One thing you are noticing is that it is definitely colder than where you were. The weather is getting worse, and it sort of makes sense. But the closer you're getting to this strange natural or environmental effect, it's getting cold much faster. You, throughout the night, begin to feel the slight tingling of snow dropping around you. And although you all manage to rest and you all manage to keep watch, it is impossible at this point, Marley, for you to regain your level of exhaustion. You are freezing cold in this part of the world.
So you mean we didn't take any portable hot chocolate with us?
Exactly, right. But you guys do press on. The third day rocks around. As you guys continue marching, you begin passing through these mountains now, coming out the other side, and this vortex ahead of you is now very visible. Maybe towards the end of this day, you'll enter the perimeter of this phenomenon. Can you once again all make the animal handling checks?
Not using that fucking dice again. 16.
Pass.
5.
17.
17 pass. Was that a 5?
Yeah.
Fail. And Galad?
17.
17. Pass. Okay, for those of you that pass, you are starting to be taught and tutored. Feng, you remember this, but you remember being part of the light cavalry in your herd, in your clan. It's not the same, and what's really getting you is that your hands have claws on them now, and it's getting a bit tough to do what you remember doing, and it's more of a hindrance that you have prior knowledge than it is help. You're not learning it again. You're failing to sort of shift your learning across to something new. Sort of you can't fill a cup that's already full kind of thing. The rest of you managed to, with some tutelage from the three sisters, learn a little bit more about the battle tactics that you can perform. Make a note that as well as being able to traverse difficult terrain without penalty, you guys all have +1 to attack rolls, not damage.
Nice.
Okay. For your mammoths specifically,
Yeah.
not for yourselves. Okay. As this day continues, Galad, can you please roll me a d20?
Please don't give me a level of exhaustion again.
17.
The 17. Roll me a d8.
Oh no. Oh no.
1.
1. Okay. This time, guys, as you're, you begin to hit the wall of the vortex. You see that there is sort of a freezing cold mist as you enter. The precipitation when you like breathe out in cold and it's all this foggy. As you breathe out, it almost crystallizes as it goes. It is ice cold here. And on top of that, as you enter the vortex where the weather begins to deteriorate, the natural environment gets significantly worse. Whatever is causing this is now coupled with extremely bad natural weather. Can you all please make me Constitution saving throws? Without advantage if you have cold resistance, at disadvantage if you don't have cold resistance.
Oh god.
9.
Fail.
13.
Fail.
Wow.
Natural 20.
For a total of? Add 5 to it.
So for a total of con save, +2 +5, 27.
Yep, pass.
Oh.
Marley? 12. Those of you that fail all gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh, for God's sake.
Sorry,
Was
this
that
is
the
the
only
first
one to
time
pass?
this happened.
You passed. You passed. Yep.
Oh.
This is the first time this happened to me. How do I do that on D&D Beyond?
Conditions.
If you go right to the top of your page, there is a section that says conditions.
Mm-hmm.
If you click add active conditions, one of those, I believe, is exhausted. At the bottom, there's levels of exhaustion. Make sure you click exhaustion level 1.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Okay. I'm going to suggest to it was the logo on my that we pull over for a minute because I have create bonfire and I got a torch, so make it a little toastier, anyways.
It'll make us toastier for about for as long as we stay by it, but this weather's not going to get better.
No, light the bonfire and then light my torch and we take it with us. Anyone who has one.
How like the torches will not do too much. The bonfire might, but how big is it?
Big as what? The bonfire?
The bonfire.
5 feet.
That's only going to be a little bit of a help. When we rest, it'll stop us from freezing to death, but on the move, it's not going to do too much. It's up to you all if you wish to stop, but
No, let's push forward.
I'm just sat there with like blue lips, basically dying.
It's freezing cold. You're all feeling the cold now, even Feng. Is there anything else you guys would like to do on this day as you begin heading into the vortex of ice?
I think I'd like to see if anybody has any extra furs. So I can maybe not freeze to death. Try and...
There are a bunch of furs that are offered. How much extra padding are you willing to dress up with?
Enough so I don't die. Maybe like one nice thick blanket. Kind of thing.
Okay, so yeah, you gather like enough, so enough to try your best to keep a little bit warm, but not enough to hinder your move.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You do your best to wrap up warm. Even like when you grab the furs, they are cold. Like there's the beginning of icicles beginning to form on the ends of the fur, and throughout this day, it begins to snow heavily. The closer you get, the worse this blizzard becomes. And you soon begin to lose sight ahead of you. The mammoth at the back, unable to see the mammoth at the front. As you guys continue your day, can you all please make me one more animal handling check?
Why do I do well at these? And fuck the con saves. I have a +5 in con saves, and I fuck up those rolls, but I just got 21. on my animal handling.
Yeah, I'm the exact same. I've
Like
got a
things that
+7
matter.
on.
Okay, okay.
I also got a 21. That's kind of fun.
21, 21,
20.
22. Paraxia, you don't manage to get any better. Who's already got the +1? I think one of you already has a +1. Okay, cool. So, you now, those of you that succeeded, if you didn't have the +1 already, then you now have the movement and the +1. If you already had the +1 to attack rolls, you now have a check my thingy here. You now have a +2 to strength saving throws.
Good to know.
Which for the mammoth puts it up to a total of, I believe, +9.
Jeez.
Okay. You guys continue moving. The weather gets worse and worse. You see as there is, those of you with a passive insight above 15 begin to see that there is a look of concern on Kiri's face, where there wasn't before. Logu continues doing their best to try and track forwards. As they do, they begin heading slightly downhill. And you guys find yourselves beginning to go back to where there are trees. And it seems Kiri's beginning to lead you to some form of large clearing. And then the snow begins to turn to hail. Freezing to such a point where it hurts. Like thousands of tiny stings across exposed skin. Luckily, you're all well wrapped up in furs to avoid it causing any serious damage or problems. Logo sort of turns. I think this might be it. Right. My hunt, my plan. Feng, can you dump the rest of the rations in the center of this clearing? Let's lure the beast to us.
Yeah, no worries.
Is everyone ready? This is going to hurt.
No, not really, no.
Well, it's gonna be now or never. If there's anything you need to do to prepare, now would be the time. Remember, you should be fairly well protected whilst on top of your mammoths, but if you are separated from them, be careful.
Question, was it a full moon?
It took 1, 2, 3 days. No, tonight's the full.
Tonight's a full moon.
Tonight is a full moon.
DM question.
I didn't get the teeny.
Can you use lesser restoration to remove exhaustion points?
I don't believe you can.
Because it says you can remove a condition. Or
It then says specifically which conditions underneath.
Yeah, and it doesn't say exhaustion, and I was kind of.
If it doesn't say exhaustion, then no. I have a funny feeling that greater restoration restores
Yeah.
exhaustion.
Yeah.
Ah. Nice.
Exhaustion's a bitch.
Oh yeah. Remember the exhaustion only applies to you, not your mammoth.
Well, that's consolation.
Okay. As you guys begin to prepare, is there anything you guys would like to do? In fact, Kiri turns to Logo. This is the site. Prepare your team. And Logo turns to the rest of you. I don't know if we should split up or try and fight together. But here, let's see what we can do. And with that, let us see the battle map.
No.
Oh.
you guys position yourselves wherever you would like. Your mammoths do not fit in trees. If you wish to dismount from your mammoth, let me know. There is...
Too close to trees? Or am I good there?
You're good there. If you're not physically on a tree, you should be good.
Good.
Where is my little mark? Cool. Okay. Are any of you attempting to dismount your mammoth or hide?
Can I hide on the mammoth? No, then I'm not trying to hide.
I'm gonna
I guess
lie
I'm a
in the
little
fur. So like nothing
Sorry?
can see me. I'm gonna lie in the fur.
He's laying in the fur. Yeah, you're doing your best to conceal yourself. Your mammoth, however, is there.
I'm
Feng,
gonna
you,
dismount and hide.
you're going to dismount?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah,
Cool. In that case...
I thought it was Lucy, not a mammoth.
Boom. You vanish.
Oh, I'm dead. That's not me.
Galad, you are... where are you? You should be able to control... Once I bring it back to your lair. Bow.
I'm so tiny.
Move to where you wish to be. Feng, you deposit the meats in the middle. You may move if you wish.
Okay.
Can't really see me on Pixie's streaming screen, but
Am I still on the mammoth?
Oh yeah.
Would you like to be on the mammoth? Or would you like to dismount?
Oh wow, you are
Dismount.
literally.
You're going to dismount. You are still the same size creature as the mammoth, so you
yeah.
keep your token.
Okay, with the
can
size
you
of
zoom
the
out,
map.
Pixie?
Sorry. Yeah, with the size of the map, I can't zoom out and show everyone because it's a small map.
You might be able to use control and scroll wheel to make the map bigger or smaller.
That's the best I can do. It's mostly white.
Right, Feng, you have dismounted, so you are. Let me just real quickly add a marker to you. You are on foot. All right. Those of you that have dismounted, would you like to attempt to hide? All right, roll me some stealth check. Feng, you're not. All right.
Alright. I'm not a sneaky boy.
That one's fine.
White. Actually, I'm white.
You
I'm
are.
like polar bear white. I will try and hide.
Roll me a stealth check.
Do I get?
I will. You are in a tundra. You will get your. I will give you advantage. What did you get there, Galad?
21.
21. Okay.
Nat 20, motherfucker.
Oh my
For a
God, yes.
total of
21.
add 5 to it.
26.
26. Okay.
Let's
Cool.
get some dramatic music going.
So I am. Just to give you guys a quick heads up, this will be in effect going forwards. I think I mentioned it, but I might not have mentioned it to you guys. So skill checks, even at a natural 20, technically aren't a guaranteed success. Okay. Likewise, a natural 1, depending on your modifier, isn't an automatic fail. So from this point going forwards, I'm trialing out a new homebrew rule. If you get a natural 20, you may add 5 to your dice roll. Okay, if you get a natural 1, you minus 5 to your dice roll. Okay, before adding modifiers. Right, we're going to see how it goes. So, Galad, you take position as best you can behind the tree. Feng, you drop down and just vanish into the snow. The rest of you gather together. That does mean that the GM overlay. You were with Marpu. Marpu is still on the mammoth. Okay, Marpu is going to take position here. Alright guys, so Galad, if you wish to remount, you must get to Marpu. So with that, you guys wait. And you wait. The weather continues to rain down, to batter into you, to grow cold. Can everyone please make me perception checks? Feng, did you say you're hiding in the snow? Or are you just like trying to find like just trying to lay down on top of it, kind of camouflage yourself?
Yeah,
Out?
it's sort
You're
of
not
like-
burying yourself. You're not burying
No,
yourself.
no.
Cool.
No.
Yeah, cool.
I gotta do everything at disadvantage. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, those of you with exhaustion, remember you're at disadvantage on your perception check.
Oh, nice. 22.
22.
That one.
Nice. You see nothing but the snow.
8.
An 8.
19.
19.
Speed is hard.
Feng, you got a 22, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you guys are waiting, you, Feng, begin to hear really faint upon the wind. And at first, it's hard to detect, but then you begin to recognize a pattern. As you see, ever so faintly, this shape appearing like a silhouette amidst the fog and the cold.
I'm scared.
You watch as it almost flies straight over the area of bait. The rest of you hear a whoosh in the wind. Feng, you see the shadow as it goes from south to north, straight over the top of it. And Kiri shouts across to Logu, I think possibly we should have hidden before landing with a crash directly, let's see, directly behind Marle and Mapu.
Fuck off.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh,
No.
shit.
This towering, gargantuan mass of white muscle and scale slams down into the snow. You see as it sort of crouches down, almost leering its neck and head towards you. And little mice, I will enjoy this feast. And as some of you did not try and hide, there is no surprise round. Can you all roll me initiative?
Is the dragon pretty?
Oh, man.
There
Rolls.
there is this sort of bestial magnificence to this creature. You know, it's dragon. It's up to you as to whether or not you think dragons are a pretty creature, but there is a immediate level of fear and admiration for something this large, this powerful. The scales almost a pure white, but with a glisten of silver. This is a magnificent creature. Can you, everyone let me know, it's a little
17.
around the block. Hold on, I'll go around the block like normal.
No problem.
Did anyone get above a 20?
With your new ruling, yes.
You got a natural 20 for a total of
24.
24? Roll me a d6.
Oh,
Oh no, the dragon's got high initiative.
6.
6? Roll me another d6.
Oh no! 1.
2. Okay. Okay. Um, 15 to 20?
Oh, 17.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Marle. So. Feng and Galad. 5 on Feng.
14.
14. So Galad. And then Feng bringing up the rear. Okay. Buckle in, guys. As you guys recoil, feeling tremor in the ground, you guys see as the dragon rises up to its full towering height. Gaze upon magnificence, mice. I am Varingoth, the cloud in the eyes, and fear me. And it will immediately start by using its frightful presence. Can everyone please make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, come on.
It's not a negative, which means there's a chance.
Okay. Did anyone get a 15 or higher?
Yes.
Wisdom save. I got a 19.
Nice. You three all pass.
Oh,
And are not afraid. Feng, this creature is terrifying. You are under the feared condition, which means you cannot get closer, and your attacks against it have disadvantage until you lose line of sight of it. At the end of each of your turns, you will be allowed to make a save. The rest of you managed to hold together to differentiate between being afraid and sort of having a level of fear, like for your own mortality. It's still there. It sinks in and it's dangerous. Every fiber of your being wants to retreat, but the rest of you manage to fight off that urge, and you're not absolutely terrified of this thing. Feng is another matter entirely. As it does that, it is going to turn and unleash 2 attacks against Mapu on her mammoth, and 1 against Marle and your mammoth. So guys, whilst you're on your mammoth, all attacks target the mammoth and not you. Okay, so let me just quickly. I should have done this first. Galad, I need you to track the HP of the mammoth that Marple is riding. It is still technically your mammoth, so whichever health you rolled for it is the health it has. AC 13 for mammoths. Okay, cool. So it is going to unleash its bite. Comes straight forwards, attempting to clamp down on Marley's mammoth. As the size of this thing's head is almost as large as the mammoth itself.
Do we get
as it is quite down.
do we get attacks of opportunity?
It's not left your area, no.
Okay.
For Sentinel.
Yeah.
So no, whilst you guys are atop your mammoth, you are too busy controlling your mammoth.
Right.
Okay. So you guys are using your mammoth stat block. If you wish to dismount, you may use your actions per normal.
Right.
Okay. So I should have mentioned that at the beginning. So you guys are not in control of yourself until you dismount.
Okay.
But that does make you immune to damage until you dismount. So, it's
Right.
a 50-50. Right, okay. So, first off, bite attack against your mammoth there, Marley. Is first roll of the night, a natural 20 against your mammoth.
Oh, good.
So,
200 hit points.
yeah, it's not that bad. Have a look here. Your mammoth takes 30 piercing damage and 12 cold. as the jaws clamp down and pull, ripping hide and meat away from the side of it. The moment it's finished, it sort of rears back and savages out towards Galad's mammoth with 2 claw attacks. The first one straight across the side of its flank. That's going to be a 13 to hit, which it does. 16 slashing damage on the first one, as it then pulls back with its second claw on a 22 to hit for another. Oh, that was big. That was terrible. 9 damage on the second. And with that, it's going to end its turn where it is. Paraxia, you're up.
I turn to Feng's older sister. Are you ready for this? Because I'm just going to drive this mammoth straight into the side of it.
Go!
And I think I've done the maths right, so that should be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
30, yep.
I will use the trampling charge.
Yeah, cool, go for it.
Does it count as its gore attack as well?
So the mammoth moves hits with a gore attack on the same time. So make an attack with your gore.
Which is a plus 10. Ooh. Hello, Duraneth. 25.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
It's 48 plus 7.
Yep.
Nice. I'm having fun with this. I know this probably doesn't count towards it, but it needs to make a strength saving throw.
It does need to make a strength saving throw from the gore charge. To which that is a 23.
14, 21, 28, 30 points of piercing damage.
30 points. Nice.
Yep. And I believe off the stat block. Yeah, off the stat block of the mammoth, that is all I can do for me.
Because it's... Oh, no, you didn't knock it prone.
No, so I can't stop as an extra.
Yeah, cool. So that's going to end your turn, which brings us to Marle, who's going to turn around and just try and gore attack the dragon. So, plus 10. As the mammoth lowers its head and tries to buck with its horns, the dragon reaches across and with one of its forearms just grabs a horn and slams it into the snow. It misses, which is going to end their turn. After that, Varangoth is going to use one of their legendary actions as it's sort of grabbing the mammoth by the horns and slamming it down. You look to the side for just a split second, Marle, as its tail comes round towards you. That is... Might not hit. Oh no, because it's your mammoth. Yes, that's a 17 to hit. As it slams into the side of your mammoth, that is 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
With Marpu's turn, Marle, you're up.
Alright.
It goes without saying, guys, please don't move the tokens unless it's your turn.
Oh, I moved mine because it was over my little thingies over Paraxia's name, and I wanted everyone to know where Paraxia was.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, theoretically I can do trampling charge from where I am, can't I?
You have to move at least 20 feet to
That's
straight.
fine. I will move into its vicinity. And
you are already in its vicinity.
I'm gonna do the trampling charge.
So, to do that, you'd have to move 20 feet away and then move 20 feet.
Right, that's fine.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
so as you move 20 feet away, it's going to use its reaction to take an attack of opportunity against you. So it's going to attempt to make a bite attack.
Okay.
For a 23 to hit.
Oh.
Yep.
As you urge your mammoth to retreat, its jaw comes down, and just bites a hold of the flank of your mammoth. That is terrible rolls again. 9 points of piercing damage and 2 points of cold to your mammoth.
Okay.
But you do get away. Yes.
It is not Marpu on top of that mammoth. It is Logu. Logu is with Galad.
Yes.
Marpu was with.
I know.
Yeah.
Matthew was with me, right?
Marpu is. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Logu on that mammoth that is currently.
You're right. Beep, 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 beep.
I was just giggling
Sorry,
internally.
my bad. It was Logu's mammoth.
Yeah.
Let's do some quick.
It's only because I was giggling about the whole "can you help me track" thing in my head, and I was like, "Hang on, that means that's not Marpu on that mammoth. It's Logu."
My bad.
That's alright. It's alright. We sorted it. We fixed it.
Oh wait. Awood's re-rolled the damage on the mammoth.
Aywoods wants to.
Yeah, the damage roll for the dragon.
Damage.
Yeah,
For
for the tail attack.
Dragon roll.
Re-roll the damage roll for the dragon.
Yeah, specifically the damage roll.
So you rolled 9 damage
for the bite there.
Bite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not 9.
Be less.
Well, I rolled a 1 and a 2 for the 9, so it's not 9. It is.
More, isn't it?
Thank you, Aywoods. Oh, vastly more. Yeah. It is 22 piercing damage and 5 cold. Thanks, Aywoods.
So 27 damage.
Times it by 3.
Yeah, instead of 9. Yep.
My mammoth's gonna die.
Our slash timeout.
Can't do it to
You will
a
not
mod.
punish chat. You will not punish chat.
Nope.
Otherwise, I'll start leaving my phone number for chat. That if they get banned or like muted, they'll send me a message and I'll punish you.
Okay.
All right.
So
But you do back away and then charge straight back in. Go ahead and make your attack for your mammoth.
Cool. It's a gore attack, right? So plus 10 to hit.
It is plus 10 hit.
It is. Remember, you guys got +1 for training your mammoth a little bit better, so it is
Okay.
11.
It's a plus 11 to hit, so it's 21
Uh-huh.
to hit.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
48 plus 7.
Every roll. That's how I play during this.
Amazing numbers, really.
Oh, it's fine.
Fucking fantastic numbers. 14, 16, plus
Galad, you're going to be next.
23 points of damage.
23, nice. Yeah, as you collide your mammoth in, it's going to make a strength saving throw. That's a 30. It does not get knocked prone. Which is going to end your mammoth's turn. Galad, you're up.
Okay.
And you're next.
I'm going to attempt to cast slow.
Oh.
All right, so you reach out. That's a saving throw for the dragon. What type of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Does a 25 save
Oh,
it.
yeah, well, of course they pass.
Yep. As you attempt to unleash the magic, there is this moment where you're just about to finish the incantation, and the dragon's eye immediately locks onto you. It seems it spotted you as it flew over, and as you're focusing, you unleash the energy, and it's already bringing up its mental barriers and protections to resist the magic. Would you like to move?
Yeah. I'm gonna move to behind this tree here.
You 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you immediately you sort of back away. At the is that going to end your turn?
I don't think I have any bonus action stuff.
Wizards don't get a lot of bonus actions. Yeah. Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use another legendary action as it's going to attempt to. Okay, actually, what it's going to do, it's going to use both of its legendary actions here to make a wing attack as it begins sort of rising its wings. The wind and energy battering against you is what you've never felt before. Can all of you that are within 10 feet of it, so Galadesis, if you could roll for Logo and her mammoth, roll for your mammoths, guys, make me dexterity saving throws.
And we all have a
That
plus
is not
2 to
good.
that. Sorry, a plus 9 in total to that.
Oh.
Isn't it based on your mammoth's dexterity?
Oh wait, that's strengths.
It's
That's
based on your
strength
mammoth. Yeah, it's based on your mammoth and its dexterity. Marle, your mammoth. And actually, you are in range because you count as a mammoth base. Paraxia and Logo, you get the benefit of Marley's aura. So whatever your charisma normally is, Marle, your
Wait,
benefit
so-
to other people.
It's plus 4 for everybody.
Okay,
Amy.
everyone gets
so-
to add 4 on top of it.
Rolling
A
off the
saving throw.
mammoth's dexterity.
You're rolling the
Yeah,
mammoth's dexterity save, so it would be -1, but because your paladin aura is in range of all, it's
So
plus
everyone gets a
3
plus
to
3.
whatever you roll. Yeah, it's plus 3 to whatever you roll.
Okay, 14.
17.
16.
What was that? Sorry, what was that, Gasregard? I didn't catch yours.
17.
15.
17.
17. You all fail. All of your mammoths take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as they are battered by the wind. Your creatures are too large to fall from this. You're okay. However, the dragon at this point immediately rises 15 feet into the sky. And out of the melee range. Cool. That is going to bring us to the end of Galad's turn. Feng, it's your turn.
I'm still frightened, right?
You are still afraid, yes.
So I can't go near it.
Correct, you cannot approach it.
Oh man.
Yep.
Okay. No, I'm gonna enter a rage. I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
There's nothing saying I can't shout at it.
You shout
That's
it.
all I can... Yeah, I'm gonna shout at it.
What do you do?
I am gonna shout. Come at me, you tiny little lizard.
Make me an intimidation roll.
That's not bad. It's a 17. I mean, it's good enough.
17? Okay,
Oh,
okay.
that's
You seem to have caught the attention of the dragon as it sort of leans its head to you. It seems that it didn't know you were there.
I couldn't do nothing anyway.
As it
Bullshit.
snaps across. More mice. Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
No, I can't move near it, and I want to go and hit it, but I can't.
Make me a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
Son of a bitch. Wisdom saving throw. This is the worst skill in the world. Not 20!
Hey!
Nat 20?
Oh,
Nice! At the end of that, as you shout across, and as it looks across, there's this, like, the fear makes way for a primal animal versus animal territorial need to fight. Your fight response kicks in, and you are no longer afraid, which makes all of you immune to its frightful presence for the next 24 hours.
All of us.
That's the end of your turn. Yeah, because the rest of you passed, so you're immune for 24 hours. At the end of your turn, back to the top of the round, Varangoth grins as it begins flying across. It sails above all of you before landing with a rather large thud back over here. As it lands, it turns its attention down towards you. I will save you. For last. As it then turns its head, it inhales and unleashes a breath of ice outwards towards the rest of you that are now grouped up.
No one's within 30 feet of me, are they?
No.
30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, no.
Oh, wow. I mean, that's a really
no.
cute effect. I love it so
does.
much.
Front, it's gonna hit all of you.
What?
Can all of you please make me Constitution saving throws for your mammoths?
So, do we still get the +3 for plus?
You
yeah,
do.
everyone near
You get
me
the
gets the
additional
+3.
+3. You get the additional +3.
Wow.
We
Okay,
get a-
Mammoth. I see you.
Wait, did you say?
Yeah, you get +8.
Did you say
Natural.
Constitution saving?
Constitution. Yeah.
Okay, so it gets a +5 as
And then
well
a
as my
+3,
+4, so +9 in
Yeah.
total.
Sorry, yeah, it's +9. +4. So yeah, +9.
Cool. Alright,
5 and 4.
27.
25.
27, 25.
Natural 19, so +9, so
Much. Yeah,
28.
you do all pass and are going to take half damage.
Why am I still dead?
You guys take 27 points of cold damage. That is halved.
yeah.
Calculator.
The area then is considered difficult terrain, which I don't have a marker for.
With us being on mammoths, most of us, if not all of us, don't get affected by.
Yeah,
difficult terrain,
no,
right?
until you get dismounted, that
Yeah.
is not going to affect you because you guys all got covered. So I will leave it. Okay, cool. So with that, Paraxia, you're up.
And I, yet again, Takiri. Another! And I roll 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Slam that bitch again.
Go for it. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Plus 11, I believe.
No, 24 again.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta fail one of them.
We might.
Well, good rolls as well.
That is an 18.
Matches.
He passes. Just
Okay.
passes. Alright, go ahead and roll your damage.
17. What can I count? 24. 31 points. That's a good roll.
31. Nice. As once again you slam into the side of this beast, your mammoth bucking with its horns. It's not prone, so it still failed to get the additional stamp. But you are dealing damage. Okay. With that, unless you wish to dismount.
No.
Cool. That's at the end of your turn. It's going to use a legendary action to whip its tail around in retaliation to try and hit you. On a 17 to strike your mammoth, which succeeds.
Yep.
Tail attack. Where are you? Your mammoth suffers 24 points of bludgeoning damage from the tail. Max damage.
Spirit shield.
Spirit shield. You reduce the damage then. Yeah. You use your reaction.
7 points.
Was 24, I said, didn't I? So 17.
Math. 6. Yeah, all good.
Yeah, cool. Alright, awesome. Yeah, as the tail crashes in, there's a brief moment where you see the spiritual form of Nuki almost like lunge towards the tail, and it seems to slow it down enough to reduce the impact before the spirit of Nuki fades back into the snow. That's going to bring us to Marle.
Am I in the same position where I'm gonna get #fucked up if I do a charge?
Well, you're not exiting its radius, so you won't give it the attack of opportunity anymore.
Because I really don't want to get hashtag fucked up. My mammoth's gonna die. Wish I was kidding. It has 9 hit points.
Oh
Nice.
no.
Nice, nice.
Because, yeah, roll your own hit points, Pixie. That was a good idea. Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna trampling charge the stupid, freaking arrogant piece of shit.
Alright. It's 30 feet of movement, you go straight in.
Right. Oh, wow. Okay, how's a 19?
19?
Oh, wait, sorry, no, you get a different modifier then. A dirty 20 to hit.
A dirty 20.
Yeah,
cool.
I
So 20 does hit. As you, like, alongside Paraxia, just crash into it. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Strength saving throw again.
Oh, yeah, and the strength saving.
We've got to pass. Got to fail one of them.
No.
You know what? I think it might.
20 points of damage.
That is a 17.
It fails.
It fails.
Did he
It
take
will use one of its legendary resistances to pass the check, but that is one legendary resistance down. How much damage, sorry?
20.
20, nice. Yeah, there's a moment where it sort of collides again, sort of a mammoth crashing into the side of its flank, and it stumbles but catches itself on the tree, almost knocking it down with the claw.
Can I use any of Marley's actions? Like,
not until you dismount. Not
okay,
until
so
you
I
dismount.
can't even do lay on hands.
No.
Okay.
Nope. To make this as simple as I can without like spending half an hour briefing you guys all on the fight.
Yeah.
Until you dismount, you are the mammoth.
Right.
It's like a mini game. And the reason why you're fighting an adult white dragon. At level 8. Cool. So that is. Are you level 8? What level are you now? 7. At level 7.
I missed a whole level up.
My bad. I've got it right here on my page that depending on the results of this fight, you have the chance.
Don't die.
So, at the end of your turn, Marley, it is going to be Logu, actually. 5, 10,
One kid.
20, 30, 35, you guys are in the way 40. They're going to spend their action to dash and help box in the dragon. At the end of Logu's turn, it's going to use another legendary action to, seeing the weakness of your mammoth, Marley, it's going to make another tail slam down towards you.
Of course it is.
Yeah, that is going to hit us at 21. You have 5 hit points on a mammoth, was it?
9.
9? There's a chance, a pair of double ones, and it'll it might live.
No. I've resigned to its death. I have to make a dexterity saving throw when I fall off the mammoth, right? You just roll max damage.
No.
No?
No. I rolled a 1 and a 2. That is exactly 9 damage.
That's
as the tail crashes into the side of your mammoth, there is a moment where both you and you're on the back of Marpu, aren't you?
Yeah.
You and Marpu sort of hold on as best you can as look out as you're going straight down to the deck. You are.
I'd like to use my wings to not, need to make a dexterity save.
You don't need to make a dexterity.
Okay.
You crash land. It's a big enough creature with enough handholds that you guys can hold on for a little bit, and then you just roll off the side.
Right.
You're doing okay. You'd also have to use an action to unleash your wings. So, or is it a bonus action? I can't remember which one. But you and Marpu are now on the floor. Which brings us to Galad. Your turn.
Well, I think I have to step out of the trees in order to be able to hit him.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to do something that reaches 120 feet. Diagonal's 10 feet, right?
Yes. Well, the first diagonal is 5 feet, sorry. The second diagonal is 10 feet. and then it's 5, and then 10, then 5, then 10.
I'm gonna go here.
25? Yep, 25 feet.
Okay, so he's 115 feet away, so that is lucky. I am going to cast Scorching Ray.
The ruler is accurate, actually, so he's...
What ruler?
Oh, wait, no, because it doesn't take account distances properly. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, cool. What are you gonna do?
Scorching Ray at 4th level.
Alright, go for it. I believe that's 3 attack rolls.
I get 3 rays plus 2, so I actually have 5 attack rolls on this one.
Nice. Go ahead and make your 5 attack rolls.
Let's see. I'm gonna have to write these down because I'll forget.
Just tell me what they are as you roll them.
Oh, okay, 17, 19, 19, 8.
8.
And...
Okay, so that one and the 2 19s hit. 3 hits. 3 of them crash into the side of this creature, the flames exploding over the white scales and leaving black scorch marks behind. Go ahead and roll your damage.
$23.
23 points of damage, nice. As the fire impacts against the side of it, you see the impact. You see flames burning. Doesn't seem to have done any more than you would have expected. He is not vulnerable to fire damage. But it does impact all the same. Would you like to use your bonus action or move any further? You move 25 feet. So you have another
35.
one diagonal. Oh yeah, I measured for the wrong place. Yeah, cool. Sweet. Would you like to... Anything else you'd like to do? Cool. At the end of your turn, it's going to use its last legendary action as it raises its tail again, and it's going to slam it down in the exact same place. So it's going for you, Marle.
Oh god.
That is a 27 to hit you with the tail. As whack! You are impacted into a crater, and that 24 points of bludgeoning damage. Just, you feel the impact. It's like being hit by a truck. You are not crushed to death, but it hurts. 24.
24.
24. For his last legendary action. That's going to end its legendary action. Feng, you're up. You are no longer afraid.
Sweet, I am bapping him twice.
Go for it, Nicholas.
Reckless.
Reckless? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Roll with advantage.
22 to hit.
Hits.
So that first one is 16 points.
Nice.
And the second one is a 17 to hit.
Miss. Would you like to push it?
Nah.
Cool. All right, that one just misses. You swing. Your attacks scrape across scales, but don't quite get deep enough.
Bonus action daunting wall? Because it's not gonna do nothing. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay. All right. That's a saving throw.
Yep. Wisdom.
Wisdom. All right. That's an 18.
Yeah, passes.
All right. Yeah, you unleash your roar, more in frustration than anything, and almost in retaliation to his. It sort of looks down, and if you've ever seen something this large with like that many teeth grin, you have now. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, but he is disadvantaged to attack anyone other than me, and everyone, if he does attack him, has resistance to that
Resistance,
damage.
right. So is it to attack rolls?
To
Like
attack
if it
rolls.
attacks,
Disadvantage.
yeah.
If it hits, they've got resistance.
Cool. Cool.
Disadvantage
All right.
to attack rolls.
So top of the round, the White Dragon Varangoth. Does he get his breath weapon back? Yes, he does.
God damn it.
Okay. What is he going to do? He begins to once again beat his wings and takes off from where he is. Marle, Logo, Paraxia, and Feng all get attacks of opportunity
Oh, good.
Yeah.
as
Can
he
do something.
leaves.
Can I reckless?
You reckless on your turn, so yeah. I'll say it continues.
Would this be a gore attack then? 'Cause that's the only thing I can see.
It would be a gore, yes. It would be a gore for your attack of opportunity.
Oh!
Logo is going to do this. Okay.
19
Logo's-
to hit.
Logo's hit. 19 just hits. So roll your damage on that one, Feng.
7 points.
7 points.
That is a mammoth natural 20.
Go ahead and roll your damage and double it.
Yeah!
Nice. Marle,
26.
26 hits. You have Sentinel, right?
I do.
that dragon don't fucking move. Is it still the +7 on the attack? Or is it just flat damage dice off?
Damage dice +7. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not double that. The modifier isn't double.
But the dice is.
Yep. Marle, what damage did you do?
I just spaced for a second. I'm gonna add second level smite.
Go for it. Add your smite damage on there.
It's 3d8 for the smite, right? Or 2.
Level 2,
Yeah.
3. Yeah, it's always one above the level you use. Unless there's undead involved, in which case it's
Yeah.
2 above the level you used. What's your damage, guys?
Just can't do the maths, hang on. 10,
I'm expecting it to
13.
start with a 5.
No.
I've rolled for Logan.
Okay, sorry.
20 damage?
13.
One at a time, please.
Sorry.
Paraxia?
So 26 out of 7 is 34 points of piercing damage.
34, nice. Awesome, and Marle?
20 damage.
20, nice. As all of you strike in, Marle, you strike as well, and as it gets ready to fly up, you bring your blade down and just crash it into his foot and sort of pierce it into the ground. You just hold on with all your might as it struggles, and it sort of... You get the feeling that it could have flown up, but there was something about the way you attacked it that it sort of stops and just snarls down towards you, because I somehow need to make Sentinel make sense to a dragon.
That's what snails done.
Yeah, exactly, right? So with that, it is going to... it does not like that you did that at all.
Oh, good.
No, it doesn't. So it is still going to use its breath weapon, and it sort of inhales, looks down towards you, probably, and just this wave of cold, which is going to go there. So, Marle, can you make me a Constitution saving throw? Logo's mammoth.
Resistance, right?
So this is not an attack roll against them, so no.
Okay.
Check your wording. Make sure it says attack roll, because the attack roll is at disadvantage.
I fail. I'm dead.
You fail.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt. Both the girls fail as well.
Do I need to make a save for that as well, or am I out the cone range?
Yeah, you are out, I believe. Yeah, no, you're fine.
Wow.
It doesn't say attack. What it says any attack that isn't against you.
Okay, read out the ability for me.
While raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you, and when that target hits a creature other than you, the creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack.
Okay, so this isn't an attack roll, and thus damage is not halved. But definitely worth asking about. Right, so, Gala, George, keeping track of Logo's mammoth health, right? So, you guys all fail the save. And you all take. Let's.
Marle just got solo ulted.
Press this button. You guys all take 62 points of cold damage.
Oh!
What? What? Is anyone still alive? No way!
Marle, are you unconscious?
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
You just dropped, crashing into the deck. Marpu also goes unconscious.
What?
It is bad to be off your mammoth, guys. Right. Is Logo's mammoth still alive? Yep. Cool. With that, it's going to end its turn there. Paraxia, you're up.
So 2 people are down.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
I'm down by a lot of health as well.
Remember, my rules are not the same as
Cool.
Newts.
You just dropped to 0.
So
That's fine.
you're on 0.
Woo! I panicked then. I was like, I don't know how to fix
What's
this.
what's your maximum hit points?
60.
Pixie. 60. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You're not dead. You're just unconscious.
So, I really don't want to do this, but I need to. Question: if I hop off the mammoth, force feed Marle a health potion, and Misty step back on top of the mammoth, can I still continue as a mammoth?
It will take your bonus action to hop off the mammoth.
Oh, really? Well, that goes the Misty step out the window. Can I not take the bonus action and take any full damage I might have?
I'll let you make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, I will do.
Quickly dismount.
Yeah, I won't care about the full damage. But I will dismount, hopefully without my bonus action, and force feed Marle a health potion. That's a. No, I don't have. I have a minus in acrobatics. Oh, life.
That's a
16.
16.
Yeah.
You managed to negate most of the damage. You take halved 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you land and stumble as you crash down a little bit.
Funk. Drink that.
Grab your healing potion and use your action to heal Marle. How much do you heal Marle by?
It's 2d4 plus 2, right? Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. Oh. That's 4 hit points of health regained.
Okay.
2 ones.
So, Marle, you do come back to consciousness. You do have 4 hit points, so you're no longer down. Where is my page? Can you please roll me a d20?
D20?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a second.
11.
from going down to a large attack, a serious attack. As the ice that has started to surround you from the breath weapon is deteriorated by the effect of the arcane magical healing from the potion, do come back to consciousness, although prone on the floor with 4 hit points, and the entire side of your face, neck, and seeping under your armor and across your your left arm, is horrifically scarred. Make note that you have a horrible scar.
Again.
Until you find a way of removing it, you have disadvantage on all persuasion checks, but advantage on all intimidation checks.
Okay.
Paraxia, are you going to move anywhere?
Yeah, I want to Misty Step myself back on top of that mammoth.
Alright, you back up.
Straight back in that harness.
Straight back onto your mammoth. Ta-da! Alright, cool. That's going to end your turn.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, the dragon's going to raise its tail up and slam it down towards you, Feng. Seeing that your spirit is trying to interfere. And that is so close. 30 to hit.
Oh.
Maybe.
It missed. You reckless, didn't you?
Yes.
Let's see if it crits. No. Okay. That's gonna be 16 damage, halved down to 8.
Yep.
And with that, it is Marco's turn. Death saving throw. As you guys, sort of Marle, you're conscious. You guys are looking around. Feng, you see like slightly frantically as you look across, and you see your sister as a natural 20 there saving throw. They're gonna get straight back up. They sort of look across the dragon. Oh shit! They're gonna drink a healing potion as their bonus action.
Question: do I still have my levels of exhaustion?
Yes, you do. You've got 2 levels, right?
Yup.
So your speed is halved. So they're gonna heal for 8 points, and then they're gonna run in. Are they gonna run in? Take stock. Yeah, they see you guys still fighting. And they're gonna take 2 swings. 1 hit, and they're on fire. One's a natural 20. You see them get up with this pure anger and rage as they dive straight into the prey. They are going to... Okay, cool. As they bring their weapons to bear, as bam, bam, 2 big strikes into the side of this dragon. You see it's hurting. It's starting to hurt. Alright, that's going to end their turn. Marle, you're up. You're currently on the floor.
Yep. Let me just get the map up real quick. Where the fuck am I? Wait, I'm in...
Right next to it.
Yeah. Oh, great. I can't even run away.
You're right next to it and just got solo ulted.
Yup. I'm gonna pump...
I hit 3 of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna pump 35 hit points of health into me as an action.
oh my god. Yep.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
And that is me.
Alright, nice. Are you gonna stand up?
Yeah, I should.
Alright, cool. So as you sort of shakily get back onto your feet, everything hurts. But you do manage to heal yourself. It doesn't cure the scar.
No.
It doesn't seem that the magic is strong enough in this instance. As this sort of flickering golden energy begins to erupt around you. As you do, you hear this voice in the back of your mind. And you hear a familiar voice. This creature can be redeemed. Don't slay it, and we will grant you further power.
I'm gonna say out loud, get fucked. This is for Mamba.
Okay. You don't get a reply. At the end of your turn, it's going to use another legendary action. It's going to raise its tail. However, this time it's going to go for Logu's mount, which is a disadvantage because of Feng. It's still going to be a 22, but it halves the damage, right?
Yeah, half damage.
Okay. Well, I rolled max, so it's 24 half to 12.
Spirit shield.
You spirit shield the damage from there. So roll your spirit shield, see how much we can bring it down from.
5 points.
By 5 points, your mammoth takes 7. For Logu's mammoth Galad. You're muted.
Okay, he's down now.
It's down. All right, Logu's on the floor. With that, it is now Logu's turn. Logu is going to stand up and they're going to spend their action to disengage. And they are going to... 30. They sprint backwards, grab their bow, and just get ready. As they will then action surge and fire twice. One of the arrows, as it impacts into the side of the dragon, just immediately splinters and breaks. The other one does hit, and it sort of buries into the target. Now, I do believe that one of you gave the arrow of dragon stuff.
Yeah.
Cool. You guys do. Yeah, cool. You do watch as they sort of sort of get ready. You see them in preparation. They do draw the dragon arrow, the dragon stang arrow, and they've knocked it ready for their next turn. Cool. That is going to bring us to Galad. Your turn.
Okay. I'm going to start by moving here. Okay. And then I'm going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
Nice.
Nice. What kind of saving throw is that? Or is it an attack roll?
Intelligence saving.
Intelligence saving throw. Alright. Alright. That is a 4.
It's a dumbass!
He will use his second legendary resistance to pass the check.
Okay.
2 down.
Getting there, that's 2. That's 2.
Yeah, turns out they're not smart, white dragons.
We learned that.
Some could say -1. Alright. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Alright, let's... Okay. At the end of your turn, you do see as the head of Varangoth sort of spins around in your direction. Pesky little mice! And then you also catch Feng and Galad. You would both catch as its attention turns from Galad further away to Logu, and there is a glint of recognition in its face and a slight spark of fear. Feng being so close, you would also notice as its posture begins to change and it seems to be getting ready to move. Where it will then use its last legendary action to use another tail strike, this time against you, Feng. On a 27 to hit. Sorry, not 27. 17.
Yep.
Still hits. Yeah, cool.
Yep.
The tail comes crashing down for 19 points halved to 10. Feng, it's your turn.
Cool. What can I do? I can't do a lot. I'm gonna attack him twice, reckless.
Go for it. First attack.
First attack is a 16 to hit.
16 misses as you swing it. Again, your weapon just crashes against the scales and doesn't break the hide. Second attack.
19 to hit.
19 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. As you cause
12 points.
12 points. Nice. As you see blood spray from the wound.
Do I get?
You adding your rage damage?
I did not do it last time, so I got an extra 2 to that as well.
An extra 2 on top of that. Is that from last turn as well?
No, from the last turn it'd be an extra. Only hit once, nice. So another 2 on top. But I
Cool.
forgot about
Cool.
it. That's cool.
Nice. So how much damage on top?
4. 2 for this one.
From your attack. Sorry, from your attack.
Yeah, 2. Oh, total.
Total.
I can't remember what it was now.
Someone help?
8 for 14.
14. Yeah. All right, nice. And I'll let you add the other 2 from previous. It's not too much. 16 damage. All right. As your weapon collides into it, as you see the blood spray out, it spatters across your face, and you immediately take 27 points of cold damage. No, I'm joking.
Sorry, did I have to make a wisdom saving damage?
You do actually. Yes, you do. The damage would have been
18 total.
Yeah. So roll a wisdom save. It's half of the damage you took.
Oh, not 20.
Not 20. You're fine. Yep. You are in control of your faculties. Are you going to move anywhere? And would you have a bonus action back to use?
I don't have a bonus action, and I am not gonna. Am I within 30 feet of Logu?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Bang on 30. Yes.
And I will not move.
All right. Cool. That's going to bring us to the end of your turn. Back to the top of the initiative order. Varangoth sort of glances down towards the side, sees you all in your various states. Sit tight, I'll be back for you. And he's going to attempt to just start stampeding over the top of Feng. Paraxia, you get a second opportunity. Marple gets one. Marle, if you wish, you may have one as well.
Very much.
Feng? Oh, actually, no. Marle, you don't.
In fact, if anything, only Marle.
No, because it's gonna. Oh yeah, if you guys. No, because you guys have all had a turn since you used it. Feng, you don't. Let me just check to see if it's gonna go one more square down, because that will depend on whether Marle gets one or doesn't. No, they're happy there. Marle, it doesn't. For those of you that have points to spend on rerolls, it gets its breath weapon back.
So I do get one, yeah?
You do get one, yeah, and so does Marple actually. Marple natural one's it.
20 flat.
Does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Man, I'm a bit so nervous. 16, 20, 22 points of piercing damage. Man, this mammoth hits like a fucking train.
Yeah, there's a reason I gave you mouths.
No, can't relate. Mammoth died 6 years ago.
Nice. Alright, cool. With that, it looks down towards Logu and will once again inhale as the ice goes forth and covers both you and Galad in frost. both you make Constitution saving throws, please.
Oh, Logu accidentally snitched Galad up.
So Galad. Logu rolls a 3.
Oh no.
I got a net 20 for 22.
Okay, cool. On the 22, you do pass. You're going to take half the damage. So Logu takes the whack.
Favorite shield on Logu?
It has been your turn. Yeah, you may use Spirit Shield to reduce the damage.
It doesn't matter. It's fine.
Are you using it or not?
Yes, I've used it.
How much is it reducing by? Reduced by 4?
4 points.
Okay.
Gonna make all the difference.
It in fact does.
What?
It makes quite a lot of difference. Logu is still conscious.
Oh!
Though not looking great. Galad, you take half the damage, which is 37.
Oh my
Oh!
Christ. Sorry, I'm not muted. I'm out loud reacting. I shouldn't be.
If you're fighting a dragon, I'll excuse you. As the ice clears, yeah, that's 37 damage. Logo is still up. Galad, you still up?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Nice. That is going to end its turn. Paraxia, you're up.
Oh. Thank you. So. Oh, it'd be on top of it. No! Okay. Right. I'm out of its range, right? I can tell from like the length or... No? Okay, I'm just going to risk it either way. I'm going to take 1, 5, 10, 15,
As
20,
you take a step
25,
back, as you took a step back, it is going to use its attack. You are just within its reach.
It's
It
using
will
its attack
use
of opportunity, yeah?
It will use an attack opportunity to try and strike you. That will be a natural 20 on a tail
no,
swipe.
my mammoth! Who's basically full health still. I've rammed it 3 times, dragon. Attack me, I'm basically full health on me mammoth.
You were hit by a breath weapon on a mammoth, right?
Yeah,
Mammoth
pass the save though.
Yeah, it did pass the save, yeah.
Oh no.
48 points.
Good,
of
we good.
Slam damage. You end there. You end there.
Oh, right, so you said 48, yeah?
Yep.
Let me just do the maths on this one real quick.
Uh,
Oh, this mammoth is holding on.
yeah, yeah.
He's looking a bit rough, but he's getting the best treats if he lives this. So. Yeah, backing up. Dush, dush, dush. I'm in there like swimwear.
Yeah,
Draw attack.
you end. You are next to it when you're there.
Okay. So yeah, 20, right?
Make your attack. Yeah.
I'm on hammer. Dirty 20.
Hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That +1 is so nice. Strength saving throw, please.
Natural 1. It will use its last legendary resistance to pass.
Oh, I want to stomp the dragon, man.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
God damn it.
It doesn't want to be stomped. However, you've burnt its legendary resistance. It's pretty certain Galad's going to be pretty happy about that.
Oh yeah. So, terrible damage rolls. 11 points of damage. I'll throw 4 ones. Oh, 4 ones.
Nice. It happens to all of us. It happens to all of us. At the end of your turn, it's going to use 2 legendary actions to use a wing buffet attack, which is everyone apart from Galad. Can you please make me dexterity saving throws? As the wings buffet outwards. Dexterity saving throws, please, guys.
That's the one where it's +3 because there's a -1.
Yeah, because you are next to Marle. Yes. Okay.
How about this one?
19.
You asked dex save for everyone apart from Galad.
You say 19 just passes?
Just passes.
I
Yeah.
rolled
18.
14. Failure.
Fail. What was that? Sorry, Feng.
18.
Fail. Marle.
19?
Pass. Sorry. Yeah. Marpu fails. Logu fails. Logu is going to use resilience to try again and fail. You guys all take. You're going to take half of this one, Marle. 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and are not prone. Your mammoth can't be not prone.
Yeah.
Wait,
Marle, you're not. You take half again because you're raged, but you're not prone.
Okay.
You do notice, however, that over your shoulder, Marpu is knocked down to the floor and is unconscious. And ahead of you, as the dust and the snow and blizzard is sort of blown backwards from the winds, Logu is also unconscious. Marpu, death save. Marle, you're up.
Cool, sorry, just got raided.
Hey.
Go follow the person that raided, please. You're really cute. Okay, I'm up.
It's your turn.
Okay, I am gonna look. Is that dragon even like looking in my direction?
No, it's currently not. It's currently looking down towards Logu and Galad.
All right. Cool. I should have done this a while ago, but I didn't because I forgot it existed. I'm gonna shout at the dragon.
Right.
Oi, ugly fuckface! I'm over here. You suck, and I can't wait for you to die, you fucking abomination. And I'm using my vow of enmity on it. So now I don't have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
It's flat now.
I don't think you had disadvantage. I don't think you had disadvantage on attack rolls previously.
I've been rolling with
Exhausted.
disadvantage all night.
Because
On
of
everything.
exhaustion.
Yeah.
You don't have disadvantage on attack rolls until you hit exhaustion level.
I'm gonna cry.
So, also, interestingly enough, as you shout out and you attempt to use your vow of enmity, it doesn't work.
I'm sorry, what?
There is a moment where you feel the magic attempting, and it doesn't work.
Oh, I told you to get fucked, didn't I? Shit. Tell your magic to get fucked and it just it reacts. Okay. Good to know. Shit. Alright. Do I still count that as a use?
It does use it, but it
Cool.
doesn't work.
That's fine. Alright, well that's terrible. Shit. Okay, I'm screwed. Alrighty, I am going to use my bonus action to cast Branding Smite on my sword.
The vow of enmity a bonus action.
I actually don't know. It might be. I think it is. Which is a complete oversight. It doesn't actually say. It just says you can choose a creature you see within 10 feet. You gain advantage, blah 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 blah. Channel. Oh, okay. When you get to the Abjure enemy section, which is the other channel divinity, it says about it being an action, but I don't remember Vow of Enmity ever being an action.
Yeah, I don't know it being an action either. We have a quick flip through. Vengeance. Vow of Enmity. As a bonus action, you utter a vow. So
That's
yeah, use
fine.
your bonus
Okay,
action.
I'll ignore the Branding Smite for now then. But
Okay.
I will be making 2 attacks on it. And I don't get advantage. Oh my god. The second I stop rolling everything with disadvantage, I got a nat 20 and a 19.
That's definitely gonna hit, and a 19 hits as well.
So 27 and a 26. I am adding
roll your
two
crit damage.
Crit damage is going to be second level smite, and the second attack is also going to be second level smite.
Okay, you swing in, you will the smite into existence.
Oh, wait.
Nothing happens, but your strike does hit. So roll your damage without the smite and double it for your first attack.
Okay.
No smite?
No smite. Paladin with no smite. Alright, that's 10 damage on the first
On the
attack.
first one?
That's doubled.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
And 6.
And 6 in the second, so 16 damage in total. That's still good. Still damage. Yeah, you get this sense that there is a level of displeasure from the being that is giving you the power.
I can get power elsewhere. I feel it.
Okay. Would you like to move?
If I move, I provoke an opportunity attack. I'm staying exactly where I am.
Okay, cool. At the end of your turn, the dragon raises its tail and is going to try and strike again at your mammoth Paraxia with its legendary action.
oh man. With disadvantage, right?
Feng, you did hit it last.
Yep.
So yes, yeah.
Come on, mammy.
23 to hit.
Bollocks.
The damage is halved. The damage is still halved though, so I'm rolling good for this tail.
Come on.
18 halved to 9.
It's alive!
At the end of that, low good. Okay. Brings us to Galadesis. It's your turn.
Give me, I'm going to do something really stupid. Or really smart if it works. Okay. So, I'm going to drop my shield and dagger and pull out my short bow. I'm going to run. Not dash, like walk up to Logu, grab that dragon killing arrow and fire.
Alright. Okay, so you go to grab it. First off, make me a quick perception check.
Oh, 19.
13?
19.
19? Yeah, you do find it. You reach in, you grab the dragon slaying arrow, you quickly notch it onto your bow. The dragon's attention immediately shifts to you. Go ahead and make me an attack roll. You have, with your bow, I believe you have a +6.
Okay. That is a 24.
24 does hit. Let me have a quick look here. I've got to quickly bring up the dragon slaying arrow. There's a saving throw involved. So first off, for the basic shot, go ahead and roll a d6 + 3, I think is your dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
So that's the basic damage.
9. Max
9.
damage.
Wow. Why can't I find it? So I'm looking at the wrong option. Right, saving throw. It is a Constitution saving throw. Okay. That is gonna fail.
Oh!
It doesn't have any legendary resistances left. Go ahead and roll 6d10. As the dragon slaying arrow, you grab it, you notch it, you raise back.
27. Oh my god! 37! 46!
50. The arrow embeds into the shoulder of this dragon. It immediately erupts with arcane energy as it seems to be just pulling the life out of this creature. The arrow itself embedding far deeper than it should have. There is a roar from this creature that absolutely deafens you all. It is, however, still up. As it sort of recoils back and then lands back down. Is that going to end your turn?
I don't see the point of drinking a healing potion. It's going to take me too many hit points. Bonus action, can I stow the bow?
For your bonus action, you can put your bow away. Yeah.
My dagger and shield are still at my feet, but I'm going to stow my bow.
Cool. Alright. That's going to end your turn. Feng, you're up.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Is it a bonus action to give someone a potion or an action?
It's an action to force feed someone the potion. It's an action to drink it yourself.
Bonus action.
Okay, I am going to bat the dragon twice.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
24 for the first one.
Is this reckless?
Yeah.
Alright, 24 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I got a nat 20 for the second one, just saying.
Nice, nice.
So,
Roll your
first
damage on
one.
those.
Okay, so it rolled, for some reason on D&D Beyond, it rolled a nat 20 first, which is a 17.
Yeah, cool.
17 plus
2.
2, so 19.
Yeah, you sure your rage damage is only plus 2 for the moment?
Yeah, man. That's
Yeah,
what it
cool.
says.
Alright, nice,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
That's right, it'll go up soon.
And
yeah,
for
cool.
the
And-
first attack that wasn't a crit is 7 points. 9 points.
9. Alright, alright. Seeing your sisters unconscious in the snow around you, you sort of fly into a deeper looking frenzy and just continue to tear and strike and just sort of recklessly rampage your way across. You are ripping scales off of its legs. You are burying your weapons into its hide. It's still up.
Can I then sort of shift round? Sort of a little bit?
Where are you trying to get to?
In front of Logan, almost acts as a meat shield.
It'll take you 25 to get there. I'll let you stand over Logo if you wish.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Alright, and as you do, you almost drop your weapon, but you sort of get down onto like sort of 3 limbs, your hind legs covering your sister, your front one down, but your weapon raised to the side in almost a half animalistic defense. For those of you who can see, which is actually probably all of you because of the size of the dragon being stood up, this is so reminiscent of Nuki sat over the top of Feng. There is this flash of recognition. Paraxia, you would have seen her though, so this doesn't make sense to you. Oh, you were?
I was in straight.
No, you wasn't. Yeah, cool. Sweet. That's going to end your turn, which is going to bring us to Varangoth. Sort of struggling. You can see the pain this creature is in. It is very, very hurt. Does it get its breath weapon back? Okay.
Sorry, just for a reaction when it growls, I'm gonna just growl back at it.
Okay. It is... You begin to see it struggling. It looks around. I have not had a fight like this for eons. Let's see a final dance from you, mice. And it begins to inhale, but is holding its action. Paraxia, you're up.
bonus action. Well, first of all, I'm going to say I'm on the mammoth with Kiri.
With Kiri, yep.
That this animal is not going to survive another attack. If we want to get off and not get hurt, now is the time. And I'm going to use my bonus action to get off the mammoth.
All right. Ta-da!
And you'll see Paraxia cast 2 sort of miniature spellcasting spells in the air. And as he runs his horns through them, he's going to cast a lightning bolt.
Dexterity save, yeah?
Yes, please.
Okay. That is going to pass on a 23.
Definitely.
Half
so it's
damage.
Half damage. I am not rolling 9d6, so I'm just going to use D&D Beyond. 33 damage halved.
17. The lightning bolt crashes into the side of this dragon, rippling across. You can see the bolts of energy sort of siphoning into the wound. And you see as the dragon sort of slumps down on one leg, desperately struggling. I'll roll a concentration check for the breath. It's still got it. It's still maintaining. He is hurt.
And I would now be off, like, next to Marpu, right?
If you wanted to jump off behind it, yeah.
So, I don't mind, I've got movement. I'm gonna, like, dart underneath the mammoth and draw my sword. Well, I say draw my sword. I'm just gonna put my hand on my sword and stand in front of Marpu, much like Feng's doing, in a act of trying to just get in the way of any attack coming.
This side? Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would have,
cool.
like, you know.
Shoulder to shoulder with Marle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. With that, it's going to use 2 legendary action points to once again wing buff it. Can you all make me dexterity saving throws? All of you.
Wait. Oh, well.
Do we still take half damage if we fail?
You will all still take half damage if you fail.
I'm dead.
I'm actually going to pass that somehow.
I think I have my own god. Because I just rolled 2 nat 20s.
Nice.
And I don't know
Awesome.
how to react.
You only needed 1.
Oh no, because I'm rolling the throws at disadvantage, right? Of exhaustion.
Saving throws.
Yeah.
No, it's just ability check.
Oh, is it just ability checks?
Yep.
Oh my
Correct.
god, I fucked
Level
myself
1
so
is
much.
just ability check.
I have literally fucked myself so much this entire fight.
Yeah, probably, by the sound of it, yes. Right, did anyone get above a 19?
You said dexterity, right?
Sorry, a 19 or above. Dexterity,
Yes,
yeah.
I got a 19. I rolled a natural 16 plus 3 because of Marle.
Yeah.
I have a -1 in Dex, so yeah.
Nat
Okay.
20 with 24 in total.
Yep. Okay, Feng, what'd you get?
3.
3. You're going to take the full whack. Galad, yeah, this is going to knock you unconscious, just from the minimum. So you guys take... so does the mammoth. It failed. That is... 11 to those that failed, and 6 to those that passed.
What point?
Damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
11 to those that... Yep.
Wow.
I didn't roll high. I didn't roll very high. Logu and Marpu both automatically fail a death save.
Oh.
Okay, and it's going to immediately project itself up and move away from Feng. You get an attack opportunity.
Yes, please. That's it.
And it is going to perch there.
Nat 20
Definitely me.
again.
Definitely me, right?
Do you want to mark me down?
Nice. It is. Sorry. What was that, Galadesis?
No, it doesn't matter. Sorry.
No, yeah, you're down. Feng, go ahead and roll your damage for the crit. Marle and Paraxia is not leaving your area. Paraxia, the mammoth went down, didn't it?
Yeah.
20 points.
Wow.
20? Is that including your rage damage?
22.
22.
Oh.
No!
As it gets to the other side,
Time.
the breath that it inhaled is unleashed.
Does it pass its concentration check?
Actually, that's fair. That is fair. Does it pass the concentration check? Feng did just deal 22 points of damage. DC 11. That's going to be a 14.
Oh, it's so close.
It's pretty close. Pretty close. Which means.
Fuck.
It doesn't hit Marpu. And it has to pick between Paraxia and there. The mammoth is now down. It's going to dump it there. Catch. All of you, please roll me a Constitution saving throw. Galad, you automatically fail a death save. So does Logu.
Again?
They've been hit by two area effect attacks.
Dex saving throw.
Con save from all of you. Con save.
Oh, that makes things so much different.
Why am I rolling nat 20s now? Come on!
Hey, it's good that you're on that 20s.
24.
24. Alright. Galad, you also do need to make me a Constitution saving throw. 24 passes.
Okay, 20.
A dirty 20 passes.
Oh.
You nat 20, didn't you, Feng?
Yeah, for a total of 33.
Passes. Galad?
7.
7. Fail. Okay, what is your maximum hit points, Galad?
39.
Oh dear.
39.
Oh dear.
I will use dice for this because this is important.
Oh dear.
Near my heart and my ears.
It's 12d8 damage. You are lucky. You are exceptionally lucky. Those of you that failed take 38. I want a pair of ones on the last two dice. 38 points of damage. Those of you that passed take 19.
And I take half of 19 because I'm naturally resistant to cold.
The cold damage, yes.
So 10? 10 or 8, your choice.
15 is 10.
10.
Feng, you passed, and then you take 10 as well. I got to 36 damage, and I had 2 d8s left to go, and I rolled. You lucky individual. Which means they're not dead either.
Oh no!
The breath clears. Marle, are you still up?
Nope.
Oh.
That is going to bring it to the end of its turn. Marpu is unconscious still, so death save for them. Okay. Marle, can you make me a death saving throw at disadvantage?
Disadvantage?
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Fail.
Again, you fail.
How many is that?
Was it a natural 1, Marle?
No, it was a.
Yeah, cool. You're okay. Kiri is going to. What are they most worried about? Okay. Kiri is going to run their 30 feet to there, grab a healing potion from their kit and give it to Logu, who is now conscious. For their bonus action, they're going to turn around and rage. Logu then gets to her feet, looks around for the arrow, realizes it's not there, and is going to take 2 shots.
Come on.
2 shots at Varangoth.
It's poetic, please.
Come on.
That one's going to be 11 plus 6 is 17, which misses.
Oh, come on.
Oh, cocked. And a 3 plus 6 is 9. Both shots scatter off. The last legendary action to make a tail slam against Paraxia.
Oh, hello. Yeah, go for it.
Feng, you hit it on the attack of opportunity, didn't you? No, sorry. What's important is that you hit it in your previous turn, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's a disadvantage. Wow, that's still really good. 28 to hit.
Oh, yeah, do I just die? That's like...
that would have been a crit if it hadn't been disadvantaged. Half the damage. Oh, that's good as well. 6, 14. 18 points of damage, half to 9.
Okay, is that piercing, slashing?
Bludgeoning.
Oh, okay, or neither.
Yeah. It's neither. Which is going to bring us to Galad. Can you please make me a death saving throw?
16.
Mark off a success. Feng, you're up. Logu would have moved to the side when they got up. They must have rolled to the side to shoot.
Cool. Right, I've got 45 feet of movement.
Take you 30 feet to get to the left side.
She's done a lot of death saves.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get up to the driver and bonus? Can I use a bonus action to like have a glance? I'm happy to see how she do it.
I'll give that to you. Yeah. Make me a medicine check.
Come on, don't fuck me, don't fuck me, don't fuck me, don't fuck me. That's not bad, that's 15.
15. Could go either way.
I'm gonna smack the dragon twice.
All right. You rush on up. First attack.
24 to hit?
24 to hit. How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna split, like, as he comes down for like a bite, I'm gonna sort of like dive the axe through the middle of the jaw and just sort of split it.
Alright, it comes down, it lunges forwards, you see as its tail slams into Paraxia, who stumbles to the side. It looks down, looks around, it's getting ready to fight, to try and get away, and then it looks down at Marle and attempts to go in for a bite on Marle. You rush in, sort of skidding into the snow as you bring your... it's an axe you've got, isn't it? Still.
Yeah.
you bring your great axe up, and as you sort of drop down, you bring your axe across and just bury it in. The swing continues past the point of impact, carving through the front of its snout and down through the bottom. As the dragon's neck lunges forwards, it almost crashes down on top of you, and you have to sort of throw it to the side. Blood just spills and coats the once white snow, turning a heavy crimson as a loud crash impacts into the ground. Echoes throughout the mountain. Snow spills and scatters throughout the area. As the snow begins to settle, you see the dragon smoked, laying cold and still on the floor. What would you like to do, Feng? You have movement and one attack left if you need it. Not out of the woods.
No, I know. I can't sacrifice that attack for trying to stabilize anything, can I?
I need an action. Need an action.
I didn't think so. I don't even know. I can't remember who's next. I'm gonna use my other just to slap the dragon again.
All right. In a moment of rage, you bury your axe into it, and you just start swinging and swinging. Paraxia, you're up.
Full sprint. Oh wait, no, I'm stood over her, aren't I?
You're next to Martha and Marle right now.
We're still in initiative order? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Right, a ricochet. I'm going to... Oh, don't even... Okay, right. I pull out one of my healer's kits.
Uh-huh.
In an attempt to stabilize... I don't remember initiative order. I'm killing myself internally. I'm gonna stabilize Marle.
Okay. Marle, you're using a use of your healer's kit mark off. You've used one. It has 10 normally. Marle, you're immediately stabilized. You're no longer making death saves. That's your action. You have a bonus action and move if you wish to use it. Paraxia.
I couldn't just like take a point of exhaustion to do the same thing for Mapu, could I? Do anything.
You'd have to offer me a lot more than that.
Oh, name your price. There's nothing I can do as a bonus action. No, it's not gonna work. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna summon a tentacle. I've got nothing I can do next to me, and just keep it secure around Mapu.
Are you desperately seeking a way to keep going?
Yeah, I will push for anything I need to stabilize Mapu.
Okay. Give yourself a minute. Have a think about what you can try and do as a warlock. You need to find a way of gambling for that power.
Oh, okay.
Marle, you're stable. I'm gonna juggle the initiative order a little bit whilst we wait for Paraxia. Kyrie is going to attempt to stabilize Galad, make a medicine check. Is not going to do it on a 9. Logu is going to do the same. On a 15, you're stable, Galad. You no longer have to make death saves. Paraxia, you got anything?
I slam my blade into the ground.
Yeah.
And just mentally out loud say, "You can have the blade. But I need the power to move to save this person who means so much to Feng. You can take my ability to detect magic. You can take my ability to swing this sword as many times as I need. You can take it.
What?
But this here, right now,
What?
this sword is not worth as much as this life is."
You hear this voice. A familiar one. That half gurgled underwater sound. You hear the sound of currents that don't exist. A life. You offer me a blade. I will ask instead for a life. Pledge eternal servitude, and I will gift you.
Been around for 100 years. Eternal doesn't sound too bad, and I grasp the hilt.
You grab the hilt, and as you do, your hand connects with the blade, and the blade dissolves into water. And you feel this surge of energy, giving you another action.
Stabilize Marle.
Switching you stabilize Marle. As you do, and you're stabilizing Marle, you watch the healer's kit is applied, but your skin is dripping water. And you sort of stand up, pull back, and you can see your fingertips are beginning to dissolve, become water in themselves, that drops to the floor and turns to ice. It continues going, fingertip, to knuckle, to palm,
No one's looking at me, right?
Wrist. Feng is the only one next to you that is conscious.
I just look at him and I nod. And I'll take a few steps back.
Take a few steps back as your
Fuck you,
forearm
what's happening?
drops to water, it's just dripping away until it gets to your elbow. And one by one, the droplets come back, connecting. Slowly at first, but then at a rapid pace. And as they hit your elbow, it turns to ice. As it begins to completely rebuild and re-envelop and recreate your arm, and you begin to get feeling. You begin to twitch. Fingers made of ice. And you wait for a moment. And it stays. Not cold. Different. But you have complete control. You attempt to summon back your blade. Reappears in your hand. No longer made of steel. No longer made of material. But a handle and guard made of ice that grows out of your hand instead. And a blade made of water that is held aloft and staying in place. And that is where we're going to take a break.
Oh. Ooh.
Did anybody keep track on how many heart attacks we can have in 3 hours?
Oh, I can
Because I count at least 3 for myself.
I can say one, but like one continuous heart attack if that's possible.
Strain for the entire duration.
I don't know if it was stupid
Well
or
done,
smart to
guys.
use that dragon slaying arrow or not.
That. Honestly,
Well done.
Yeah, my watch has told me off multiple times. I've had to turn the heart rate function off. My watch many a time has gone, you need to get out of the stressful environment you are in. And it's like, fuck off, leave me alone. That mammoth. Oh. I just want you to know it only died by 1 health. One. That
Mine lasted
motherfucker
all of
lived
2
so long.
seconds. It was the squishiest mammoth in all of existence.
If I'd have rolled...
And
I'm not-
I
I'm not-
initially win.
You guys can blame chat. They didn't make me re-roll getting the dragon breath back.
No.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. When I rolled hit points for the mammoth, I ended up my character had more hit points than the mammoth.
Wow.
That's sad.
I
Tell you
was
what.
well mad for it.
Tell you what, guys, being resistant to cold in that fight, that breath
Yeah.
would kill me otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still golden. I'm not even below
Well,
half. I'm not to admit.
Considering I've rolled shit hit points on Paraxia, I'm looking solid right now. You say 1 hand, Pete, or 2 hands? My
Just one arm. Your right arm.
Kinda neat. B has enough for 2 rerolls.
Back in a minute.
We needed you earlier, B! I love you and I appreciate the luck so much, but we needed you!
I won't lie, for a split second when you were talking about my arm, I was like, oh, he's going to make me lose an arm. Or like, all functionality. Or
I'm not that harsh. Come on.
Egyptian
Also,
impact.
there was something mentioned about disfigurement.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Did we not heal
Second
that
time.
completely?
second
The first
Yeah.
one you did.
How did we heal it?
Oh.
Because we were trying to remember.
It's- So, out of character, and obviously, just, it's alright, you'll remember. Look through your notes, I remember
Yeah.
you writing notes about it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
I know I've got notes about how he healed you.
I have a feeling you went to a temple to pay for it.
Hopeful, don't even worry. You're new here. I appreciate the thought so much. Also,
Yeah.
everyone who's followed, like, you're all wonderful. I love you so much. I hope you're all having a good time. Go get a drink or something and some snacks, and I will be
10-minute
back in
break.
just a moment.
10 minutes.
If you guys aren't
Ish.
going anywhere, I'll leave the cams up. But if you
I'm
do
not.
plan on disappearing, then I will be right back screen. No problema. Give me 1 moment, kiddos.
I had my brother arrive with beer, some chocolate, and I was like, that's all I need. The mammoth, to hit on that mammoth plus 11. God, I felt like playing Duraneth all over again. I felt so good. So good. I tell you what, thank you for the experience of like, just like, yeah, here's a stat block, play it for a little bit.
Yeah, I thought it would be nice and fun, nice and exciting.
Yeah.
Also, I wanted that nice, exciting dragon fight, and you guys. So, without the assistance, just the basics, you are now a party of. So, the challenge ratings on all of my monsters are actually designed for a party of 4.
Okay.
The adult white dragon is designed for a party of 4 level 13 black.
Whoa.
But the mammoths were there to help.
Bruh.
I feel like I said, it only died with 1 hit point. If I'd have rolled any better on those hit points, that mammoth would have survived that entire encounter.
Let's not talk about being 1 hit point away from anything,
Yeah.
please. I do not want to die.
You were this close to being turned to jam.
Mm.
I can't believe it. I had like, I could feel my heartbeat here. Like my entire head. Every time I breathe, all I could hear is dun 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 dun. I was like, oh
You
no.
saw me? You saw me? I freaking fell to the floor.
Yeah.
Gosh, my knees just would not.
I rolled incredibly low.
Yeah, a couple of those
Most
tail
of that
attacks.
round.
Those tail attacks were lethal though.
Yeah, those tail attacks were good. Dealing 38 damage on 12d8.
Mm.
Terrible. There was a point where I rolled a pair of 8s, and I was like, well, that's half. And then the rest were really bad. Really bad. You got very lucky.
And then I also got lucky with that arrow. Holy crap, 50 hits on 60.
10.
Was it?
60-10.
Yeah.
Hope you all enjoyed chat.
It was just like 9, 9, 9,
Just means
So it wasn't
I'm gonna have to step up for the next dragon fight.
Yeah.
All good. It's all good.
Don't make me introduce second character before I even get to write them into the fan fiction. So I have a
Oh,
question for you. If
42.
my character does die, can I please know if it's not spoilers, that is, the rest of the story of my family?
No, because the party could still go to find out.
That's what I mean. If it's spoilers, obviously not. I'm assuming if we finish the campaign or...
So, at the end of the campaign, any questions you guys have, I will answer.
Oh, absolutely. We'll have to do like a half stream of just answering questions, just what could have happened here if we'd have done this.
Yeah.
By the way, if we ever do go back to the forest, I do have some updates for you on what kind of animal familiars a lot of the characters I created have now. That's already.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
That was mostly what I did in chapter 1. So.
Taste test.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
I'm kind of going along the lines of it's forest, so relative creatures at the moment.
There's another bunny, a fox, an owl. I think I made it a robin. My father's a great haunter.
Cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so long as that's what I was thinking. It was that it's animals you would find in a forest.
I made it so that my mom was a bunny, and that's why I chose a bunny.
Yeah, cool. I got you.
I named it after my best friend's kid too.
It's kind of cute.
I don't
Okay.
think I'm going to be able to eat for the rest of the day now.
Oh, just
Fine.
to confirm, we saved everyone, right?
Everyone's stable.
You guys don't have healing potions or what?
I have one.
Saving them.
Check how
Paraxia.
much money I
Yes.
have with them.
Get ready to take some notes.
Oh, but
You ready?
Because he was terrible. Oh my god.
yes,
Molly, I love
yes,
you.
I'm ready.
Okay. Your constitution is increased by 2.
Okay.
Your wisdom is increased by 1. They cannot, however, be if they are above a 16, they can't go higher. Okay. So this is to a cap of 16. You're con by 2, your wisdom by.
Okay, so con will cap out at 16 then.
Yep. Your creature type gains elemental as well as humanoid.
Yep.
You are immune to cold damage.
Oh shit. Yep.
In addition, whenever a creature regains hit points due to a spell or feature that you control,
Yep.
you can add an additional d6 plus your.
Plus my con.
Mhm.
So, D6. That's just con mod, yeah?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. From now on, all death saves are at disadvantage.
Oh, there we go.
Welcome to the club.
Ow! Whiskers.
Did Jodie
Yep.
just bite you?
No, her whiskers. I just need to cut them off. I can't even see them anyways. They're freaking clear.
Okay. Quick check. Right. You may choose an elemental surge or an ability called Call the Four.
Call the... Try again?
Call the Four.
Call the 4.
Yep. Call the Four or elemental surge.
Do I not have any idea what they do?
Nope. You feel that one is the conjuration of something, and the other is the rejuvenation of something.
Say the second one again for me. I just want to chat with me.
You feel that the surge is the rejuvenation of something, and Call of 4 is the summoning of something.
Go for the surge.
Okay. You gain the ability Elemental Surge, Aquatic Rejuvenation.
Yep.
Choose a creature within 60 feet of you. This is an action, Doctor, sorry.
Okay.
That creature regains a number of hit points equal to 2d8 plus your Constitution modifier.
Plus con modifier, yeah?
Yeah.
Would that stack on top of the now
Yep.
new ability? Okay.
Yep. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your Constitution modifier, regaining all expended uses on a long rest.
So, as of right now, it would be like I could use it 3 times per long rest.
Okay. You gain the following flaw. Hideous appearance.
Oh,
Okay.
So, you currently are controlling the effect that has happened to your arm.
Yep.
If, at any point, you fall unconscious, you are concentrating on a spell, are in extreme emotional stress,
Yep.
or you choose, you can reveal your new true nature.
New true nature. Okay. Is it revertible, or does it stay like that once I show it?
You can choose to bring it back. So if you stop concentrating on a spell, regain consciousness, or get rid of the emotional physical stress, you can revert back to what you currently are. You get this draw to you. You get this feeling of being pulled to another plane of existence.
Yeah.
You feel the urge to destroy the sites of civilization that invade your waters.
Okay.
You get visions and flashes of orbs made entirely of water and ice that pulsate with magic.
Yep.
This vision fades away and you begin to see these vast elementals rising out, made of magma, earth, lightning. You see them battling, and you see them then get devoured by a tidal wave. And you grow hungry.
Yep.
And finally you see a 4th elemental, made of water, bound in chains, and you grow the urge to set it.
Okay.
You feel all of these different emotions, you see all these different visions, something urging you to action. And yet, you understand that the choice of these actions is yours to make. Marle.
Yeah.
Galad. And the two girls, can all of you may roll... Oh, sorry, Marpu. Roll d4s.
I just threw a d4 on the floor. I got a 1!
Got a 1?
4.
4. Okay. You guys are gathered around. See the destruction left in the wake of this dragon. These large, jagged columns of ice that protrude from the floor, where its breath annihilated the section of the... Everyone scans the area, rushing to each other's sides, checking on one another. Everyone's okay. Quick, Paraxia, was it? Please, go get firewood. We need a fire, a big one.
Yeah.
Get that last mammoth. Logu, pull it over. Feng, having dismounted your mammoth, means you still have one left. Quick, we need to set camp. We need to get these guys warm. If we don't keep them warm, they'll die of cold. We did it. Guys, we did it. Feng, we... And as they look at you, Feng, your nose is twitching. You look across to this dragon.
Oh dear.
And there is an burning, painful hunger. And you once again find yourself on the verge of a choice. You slew this creature. When it came down to the wire, it was your blow that felled it. And it is a magnificent creature. You are hungry. What do you do?
Oh, I don't know.
Do you give in or do you try and resist?
I'm gonna try and resist.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
That's a 9.
It's a 9. You slowly turn as the eyes that once belonged to Feng vanish. And they go a dull, black. Paraxia, you are just about to head off to gather firewood and you see that. As you watch Feng drop his axe in the snow and drop onto all fours. As he begins padding towards the dragon.
That's not Feng.
Well, what do you mean it's not Feng?
As
Brother?
far as I know, Feng and his bear Nuki kinda made this, and as I point at Feng.
Okay.
He's gonna be that dragon though, 100%, and I'm not stupid enough to get in his way.
Okay. As the two sisters look. No! They're gonna go forwards and they're gonna attempt to grab you, Feng. Feng?
Oh no.
Can you please make me an athletics check?
Oh, why athletics? It's like my best thing.
I know.
Seeing the sisters walk in and go for it, I'm gonna plant my hand on the bottom of, run forward, plant the hand on the bottom of Feng's foot, and try and connect my hand to the ice on the floor.
Okay. Without attempting to cast magic, just probing the new reality of what you have. You do your best to unleash some kind of power, and nothing happened.
No. Okay.
Feng, what was your roll?
28 total.
Okay. Logu runs up, tries to grab you, and you just don't even register it as a beast. Kiri runs up to try and do the same. Make me another roll. Both of them rolled low.
Yeah, I did 28 total again.
Yeah? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As both of them sort of grab a hold of you, sort of trying not to let you proceed, you actually end up shoving your elder sibling away. You turn, you just roar out towards them. A warning before turning back, lunging forwards and burying your snout.
Do I know about the concentration thing yet? Would I know?
What with Feng?
No, with me and my form change. Would I?
You wouldn't, no.
As soon as he turns around to roar, I'm gonna snap my fingers and cast darkness around him.
Okay.
Which is a concentration spell.
You cast darkness. If it's around him, it's also... Right? Or are you going to cast it just past you and on?
Yeah. So try and block his vision to the dragon.
Okay. You cast darkness, and everything goes black. You watch as the ice that was on your arm immediately scatters, covering your shoulders, and then down across your torso until your entire body is made of crystals of ice.
Well, this is new.
Feng, roll me a perception check based on smell. So,
Based on smell, so that's
advantage, I believe.
11.
11. Although it's dark, you knew exactly where this creature was, and it was bleeding heavy. Unbeknownst to anyone now, you begin feeding. Paraxia, you begin to hear the crunching sound.
Drop the darkness.
Ahead of you.
I tried.
Okay. I need to bring something. Feng. Roll me a death saving throw.
Oh, fucking... What?
Yeah.
Oh dear, that's not one.
2 fails. As you continue to feed, roll me another wisdom save.
That's a 5.
Roll me another death save.
Oh my god. Oh, that's 19.
Mark a success. Roll me another wisdom save.
Oh, can I pull him
That's
off?
a nat 20.
Okay, mark off a success.
Yeah.
Roll me another wisdom save.
That's a 3.
Roll me another death save.
Oh,
50-50 odds.
Oh shit. Oh, it's a 9.
Okay. And you feed, and feed. Okay. Get ready to write down some notes, Feng.
What don't like this? Yeah.
Savage instincts. When you hit a creature with an unarmed attack that is missing any hit points, your damage dice is a D12 plus strength.
Wait, sorry, what was that? An unarmed hit a creature of an unarmed attack.
Unarmed strikes against
Yeah.
a target that is missing any of its hit points. The damage is a
Missing-
D12 plus strength. Missing
Missing-
any. So any hit
Not
points,
missing.
right? So that is missing any.
Okay.
Yeah. Your unarmed attacks deal 1d8 instead of 1d4. In general.
Yep.
Okay. So this means that if you hit a creature that hasn't been hurt yet, it deals 1d8 plus strength.
Yep.
If you hit a creature that has been hurt, you deal 1d12 plus strength instead.
Okay.
Okay. Next bit. You are immune to charm and fear.
Bit late.
Yep.
You have natural armor, 17.
Wow. Yep. Let me guess. Can't talk. A bear.
You cannot talk. Next bit. Your speed is increased by 20 feet to a maximum of 60.
What?
Sorry,
Yep.
you can talk, but you can't. You can speak. Sorry, but you there's a big flaw coming. So okay. You ready for the big flaw?
Mm-hmm.
When anyone is missing any hit points within 20 feet of you, you lose the ability to speak. You cannot use weapons.
Can't.
You cannot use any weapons.
Oh god.
You must make a wisdom saving throw or revert to a bestial nature and attempt to feed. Got all that?
Yep.
On that, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, mothers.
You must get that battle map back out.
I might have to. 3.
Sit up, ladies and gentlemen. This stream's not over.
As many of you lay unconscious in the snow.
No!
You guys gathered, each other getting ready to start a fire. You're unconscious, ungathered. They've tried to hold back Feng. In the darkness, you just hear the feeding stop. Feng? Feng? And there's just darkness ahead of you.
I try my concentration on the darkness.
You drop your concentration. and standing before you with no visual sight is a polar bear, a large, mouth dripping, snarling beast. Roll initiative.
Oh man.
Oh,
Including the people who are unconscious?
Yes. Can everyone roll me initiative?
Oh wait, I got that. No.
Hold on, I'll come to you.
Yep.
Okay. Did anyone get above a 20?
No.
no.
Above a 15?
16.
Yes. 17.
17? Paraxia. Marle. Above a 10? Above a 5?
7.
What'd you get, Feng?
3.
You did go last. Okay. Paraxia, you're at the top. What'd you do?
Am I hitting him, or am I trying to summon my...
It's Feng, right?
That is not Feng, and I try and summon my sword.
You summon your blade.
Okay. I mean... Well, I hit him, yeah?
We don't know. You've been with him longer.
Oh. He's your brother! And I'm just gonna cast Boom and Blade on my sword, and I'm gonna hit Feng.
Alright, make an attack roll.
It's a natural 20. Is it still under the longsword stats?
Same blade.
Same blade. +6 to hit, so
Same blade.
26 to hit.
He's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
It's 1d8 times 2, right? Because it's Booming Blade.
Yes.
Oh, 16 damage. That was max damage.
16 damage.
Yeah, 8%.
Nice. Is that gonna end your turn?
Booming Blade's an action, right?
Yes.
I did summon a tentacle, so I'm gonna pull it towards me. And yes, I was giving a slap.
Dinky tentacle. Somehow
Not-
I need to remember how.
Not
You're
raging,
currently not raging. Got to remember how to turn it off to. Juggernauts. Not. Why can't I make you tiny?
I don't think this is gonna do anything to you.
Okay, tentacle.
Yep.
There you go.
To hit 16.
Natural armor 17. No, you miss. Okay. Would you like to move or are you staying where you are?
I'll circle around him to try and, if anyone else wants to hit him, to get a flank off.
You'd have to step back from. You'd have to step away because Kiri and Logo are from side to side.
Then no. No, I shall not.
Okay. You bring your blade down, cutting across. Thunderous energy begins to wreath the bear in front of you in this strange kinetic movement. Marle and Mamba are unconscious. And Kiri turns. How do we get him back? As she's gonna take the dodge action and go to there. Galadesis unconscious. Logu asks the same. Just waits for an answer as they spread out. Feng.
Mm-hmm.
This creature in front of you hurt. You need to feed. It's your turn, and you're surrounded by 3 enemies.
I don't want to do this. Oh, I guess I'm going into a rage.
Okay.
That's what I'm just, yeah. And then the one that hurt me is gonna get it, I think.
All right. Make your attacks. It's unarmed strikes. Is proficiency plus strength.
Proficiency plus strength.
Yep. Plus a d20, obviously.
Okay.
Of course, it wouldn't happen to be slashing damage, would it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Which I believe is
17 to hit.
Yeah.
warrior damage. I say, are you injured in any way?
Oh yeah.
D12s.
Plus anything.
Strength.
8 points.
Goes to 4.
And then I guess second attack.
Second attack.
Oh, I rolled a nat 1.
Breaks his
Nice.
claws.
Nice. It just impacts get into the snow. Right next to you. With that, back to the top, Paraxia.
I brought your family back, and this is how you treat me. Wake up! And I slap him. Yeah. First one.
Is that an unarmed strike?
Yeah.
Roll a d20 plus your strength and proficiency.
20.
20 hits, you deal 1 plus your strength damage.
Which is 3 damage.
Half to 2. Take 2 damage, Feng.
Okay.
This is not Feng, and I want to move. Wait, you said other people moved? Yeah. I'm gonna kind of like try to take a step out of his way and move my tentacle with me.
Okay. Cool. You don't leave his range. That brings us to Kiri. Kiri looks at those that are on the floor. I'm out of healing potions. Can we get them up to help? And is then going to attack Feng. So she's going in with her great axe. That's a natural 1. Followed by a natural 1. So the great axe comes down. It hits the hide with your new strength and armor. Shatters her great axe. Breaks. They're going to draw a dagger and attack you again for their second attack on a 17, which hits.
Mm-hmm.
You take 7 points reduced to 4 piercing damage.
Yep.
And then they're gonna rage. Kiri, sorry, Logu. I'm also out of healing potions. And they're going to try and back away from you. They're hurt. They're really hurt. They're going to disengage. To there. And as they notch some arrows, getting ready. Feng, you're up.
So I've got. Who just attacked me? Kiri.
Paraxia just slapped you in the face, and Kiri just broke an axe over you, which didn't hurt. But then they stabbed with a dagger.
1 attack each.
Alright, first attack against Paraxia.
Reckless?
You're a hungry bear. You're a hungry, hungry bear.
Yeah.
Yep, reckless roll of advantage.
First one is lots 21.
21.
Yeah.
That's going to hit you, Paraxia. Yeah, that's gonna.
Oh fuck, wrong dice. D12.
Did you roll 2 dice or just 1?
You rolled with advantage, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was gonna
yeah,
say, 'cause if you didn't roll a second one, at least roll a try and crit.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
fair.
no, okay. Roll your damage, add your rage.
So it's
D12 plus
rage,
strength plus 2.
rage. Oh, that's 12 points.
Oh, 10 of that slashing, right?
All of it slashing. All of
Which
it.
is
So
6.
reduce to 6. Make your second attack against your sister Kiri.
Maths. 21 again.
Hits. Roll your damage.
D12. 3, 7.
7. Alright, nice. What's your strength modifier?
Plus 4.
Nice, nice. Is that including the rage damage?
Yep.
Alright. Alright. For your bonus action, you get to make his third offhand shot.
Okay. Uh, 19.
Who are you hitting?
Who did I miss? Oh wait, no, I hit both.
You hit both. You hit both. You hit both.
You pick. I don't mind.
Alright, I'll roll a dice. Paraxia.
Okay.
19 hit you, Paraxia?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Cool. Roll your damage. Feng. As
Yep.
you bite down on them.
Oh, this is piercing.
That 5 plus.
Plus strength, plus 2.
So 9, 11.
11 points of piercing damage.
I will Guardian Coil and take off 1d8 damage.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, 11 minus 7. So 4?
Yes.
4 damage.
Which is going to bring us back to the top. Paraxia, it's your turn.
Okay. Action. Armor of Agathas. My free one. Gives me 10 temporary hit points. Not 100. Don't do that.
Mega spell slot.
And as a bonus action, I am going to walk back. I know I'm going to take the attack of opportunity. 5, 10, 15.
Yep. Make a strike thing.
Is it reckless?
Probably. Yep. You reckless last time, right?
Yep. 18 plus 7, so not.
Okay. So you hit. Roll your damage. D12 plus. What is it? 6.
14 points.
14 points. So you lose all the temporary and then take 4. 2, sorry.
Is it a poor attack or is it a bite?
Oh, sorry, yeah, no, it's 4, so 14 you take 7, you still have your armor.
Yeah.
Feng, you take 10 points of cold damage. Which I believe you're resistant to cold. Are you resistant to cold damage?
Yeah, man.
So 5 damage instead of 10.
And as
you
I'm
move
walking
back,
back, yeah, I will say I have potions, but I can only get 2 up.
That's going to bring us to Kiri. Then do it! As she's going to recklessly dive in on... It doesn't need to recklessly. And she's going to swing twice on Feng with the dagger. At advantage. It's going to be a 22. Which
Can I add
deals...
something else into what I say?
Yeah, sure.
He dropped his axe, pick it up.
That is a good point. So the first dagger strike is 5 reduced to 3. They will then drop the dagger and pick up the axe and swing against you with that. On a natural 20.
Nice.
It's a great axe, isn't it?
Yep. Raise the core great axe.
Which is... yeah, cool. 20 points of damage half to 10. Logu is going to shoot at you twice.
Mhm.
On a 19 to hit on the first one,
Mhm.
which deals 14 reduced to 7.
Mhm.
And a 22 on the second one, which is going to hit you for 5 reduced to 3.
Mhm.
Feng, it's your turn.
Shit. Kiri's in there closest, right?
Right there, yeah, right next to you.
Getting it twice.
3 attacks against you, because you're going to use your bonus attack.
3 attacks.
Yep.
I'm the reckless.
Unarmed strikes count as light weapons.
That's a nat 20 for the first one.
Yep. Cool. Roll damage.
So that's 11 plus 4 plus 2, so 6, 17?
17. They're raging, so halved. Yep.
Second attack. It's 24.
Hits. Roll damage.
10 points.
Okay. Half to 5. Third attack.
26.
Hits.
To hit.
Roll the d12 and add your rage on damage for your offhand strike. So d12
Add it.
plus 2. You don't
D12
add your
plus-
strength on this, yeah, because it's an offhand strike.
Okay, 6 points.
6. Half to 3. Okay. As you are sort of duking it out, Goliath fighting bear, something that is normally would be considered play fighting if Feng wasn't quite clearly trying to kill his sister. Paraxia, you're up.
Remembering that I did pick up the rejuvenation, that was a choice I made, right?
Yep.
Instead of using my healing potions, I'm gonna like in Malefic Rapture, like hand grasp, and I'm gonna heal Marle.
Okay. So that is it would be 2d8
And then a plus 6. And then a
but
d6.
it's plus the d6 and then twice your Constitution modifier.
Ooh, so it's double my con mod.
Well, the ability adds your con, and then your new passive adds your con.
Oh shit. Okay.
Neat.
8. Whew. Wow. So 6, 12, 18, 26 points of healing to Marle.
26.
I rolled an 8, a 7, and a 5.
Damn.
Holy
Damn.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
We
Molly,
have
you immediately come to consciousness.
And this icy form of Paraxia. Do I still look at myself just ice?
You're currently not concentrating on anything, so no, it's just your arm.
Okay.
I gotta just come to consciousness like the
Yeah.
fuck?
There is a wild polar bear ripping apart Kiri.
And Paraxia
You-
has a ice arm.
I do.
Mhm.
You haven't seen this yet. I grab you by like the scruff of your armor, pull you to your feet. Can I use a bonus action to put it to your feet?
Yeah, I'll let you do it.
Yeah, pull you to your feet and sort of shove you towards Feng, like, help her now! Like,
Right. Yeah,
Feng
okay,
has
shit.
gone apeshit on your bike
Yeah.
and just
You-
push
you-
towards
you-
Feng.
You can tell it is Feng. There's something about the muscular structure, but again, there's glimpses of his eyes. They're no longer that glacial blue. They're just black, like a bear, not like a bear's. Cool. Right. Praxis' turn is over.
Mhm.
Marle, you're up.
Cool. Alright. I'm dazed and confused. Let me have a look at that map. Where am I? I'm there. Okay.
Marle,
shit.
turn off your I'm dead button.
I like to be alive. Okay. How close am I to Feng?
25.
Sweet.
If you go around Galad.
I'm currently in winter form. I believe I said that last time. Last session.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna phase step into him as my bonus action.
Cool.
So now I need you to roll me I think it's a wisdom save.
This is the fear one, right?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
You face step across.
Oh, he's immune.
The fear detonates outwards. He's immune.
Alright.
Where do you want to go?
Give me 1 moment.
You can get up to here. You can get up to here.
Yeah, I'll go here. It's fine.
Cool. So that's your bonus action.
Yep. As my actual action, I'm going to What do I do first? I'm gonna cast Bane on him.
Okay. You reach out with a spell. Nothing happens.
And then I'm gonna do nothing.
Brings us down to Marple unconscious. Kiri is going to keep fighting. Swinging with your great axe against you for a 22.
Yep.
It deals 12 to reduce to 6 damage.
Yep.
Second strike. Oh, that's going to be bad. 10 misses. With that, they are going to go into a frenzied rage and try to strike you once more.
Yep.
That's also bad. I rolled a 3 and a 4 both times. 10 misses.
Okay.
After them, Galad is currently still unconscious. Logo is going to fire at you twice. First one's a 10 as well. 1 and a 4. And then a 1 and an 11 plus 6 is 17. No. No, 17 is your armor class, sorry.
Yep.
So that second arrow does hit for 11 to reduce to 6 damage.
Okay.
Both of them in a slight panic. Feng, you're up.
So who's next to me? I'm being surrounded, right?
There are 2 of them.
One on each, and then the third one I'll let you choose.
Okay. So 1 on each. The third one goes to Kiri.
So the first attack, reckless,
Against Kiri.
is 19 to hit.
Yep. Parry damage. D12 plus 6.
11.
I will
Guardian
reduce
that. Cool.
8. No damage.
Reduced to nothing. Yep. Cool. Second attack against Marle.
26.
Which I believe that hits. Roll damage.
Oh, I rolled big. That's a 12 plus 6, 18 points.
Take 18. Okay. Third attack against Kiri.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Roll your damage. Double the dice and then add 2.
So, double the amount of dice or just double this single dice?
It's up to you whether you normally roll 2 damage dice.
I
Normally, I
normally-
think
I
you
normally-
normally
I
double the
normally
dice
roll-
roll it.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll the d12 times 2.
5, 10, plus 6.
12. So this is your offhand,
yeah,
so
of course, yeah, of
you
course,
directly.
yeah.
12 half to 6, cool. Yeah, alright. Okay. They're starting to look quite hurt. Paraxia, you're up.
I see the older sister getting pretty beat up now.
Mm-hmm.
I glance down to Glad. Oh, she's keeping him occupied. You can wait a second as I point down to Glad, and I will use my second.
Yep.
Healing.
So 2d8, 1d6 plus your con mod times 2.
Yeah.
What is your con mod? Plus 3?
+3, so it's 6
That's
flat
6,
points of health.
Yeah.
Wow, I
Galadriel,
rolled.
gonna be conscious.
No, this is for the older sister.
Oh, it's for your older sister, sorry.
Yeah.
Right, okay, sorry, you're healing.
Because it's within 60 feet.
Yeah, gotcha.
20 points of healing, man.
Nice.
Pretty solid.
They're looking alright again, actually. They're looking alright.
Bonus action. I'm gonna move the tentacle here, and I'm gonna slap Feng with it.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll at advantage.
Oh, reckless. Nice.
Are you reckless? Yeah.
Natural 20.
Natural 20, yeah, go ahead.
Because the other one was
Go ahead and roll your damage.
The first roll was a 2. It's just 1d8 if I remember rightly. Oh,
yes.
So many tabs open right now. 10 plus 3 for cold damage. So 13 cold damage.
13 cold damage halved to 7.
Mm-hmm.
How's Feng looking?
Like a bear. Savage, wild, desperate, surrounded by enemies. Marle, you're up.
You know when you're scrolling through your inventory and you forget that you have a ring of regeneration?
Yep. It's not my job to keep track of what you guys have, I'm afraid.
It's okay, I'm dumb.
Yep.
I'm gonna shout across to Paraxia, "Hey, funny story, no magic!" As I run towards Feng and grapple him.
Make me an athletics check. Both of you. Feng, you're at advantage to your raging.
Alright.
Didn't roll well.
Oh, really?
What'd you guys get?
22.
19.
You are currently grappled. Marle, you have another attack if you wish to use it to hit him whilst he's grappled.
I think my other attack... Can I... I don't want to hurt him. But... like, can I just do grapple times 2?
No, you can't. So you keep it Feng. Now, grappling is keeping him locked in place, but it's not stopping him from swinging and biting.
Okay.
But you have stopped him from moving.
Alright. Alright, in that case, I will have to take an attack on him.
If you wish to just forego it, you can. If you don't want to attack him, you can just end your turn. You don't have to complete all your actions. I'm giving you your options. I'm not telling you what to do.
No, it's fine. I'll attack.
Cool. Make your attack roll at advantage.
25.
25 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
11 points of damage.
7.
11.
11, half to 6.
All damage. Because this is just regular... Oh, it's slashing, isn't it? So, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you're grappled, you bring your blade up. Are you trying to do this non-lethally?
Yeah.
Cool, I assumed you were. You actually spin your blade around as the bear sort of struggles against your grapple. Feng turns and attempts to dart its head forward and bite you, and then just as a reaction, in that moment of I don't want to hurt him, but seeing the maw come at you, you bring the pommel of your blade and just crack into the side of his skull, and the bear slumps into an unconscious state on the floor.
Good. Can I bonus action take a health potion, please?
Yes, you may. As you let go of the bear unconscious on the floor, chug back a health potion, and the clearing goes quiet. Feng unconscious.
I'm gonna take the best part of 5 minutes to tie both his his right arm and right leg together, held out, and his left arm, left leg together, held out.
You gotta like stake him out,
Basically.
Okay. You do your best to tie down Feng. The two sisters gathering around. Feng, roll me a d4.
A D4.
A d4.
3.
3. Okay. You guys look around, you do your best, you go back to attempting to build the campfire. Marle and Paraxia, you have a moment to talk. The two sisters looking rather distraught, trying to comfort each other. They gather up around Marpu. And from a distance, just watch the unconscious body of Feng. Is there anything you two would like to do? Galad, you're still unconscious at this point.
I'm gonna. Am I able to go over and give Galad the health potion?
If you wish.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Use a health potion. Give her something.
As I'm walking over and just doing that, in passing, just gonna turn around to Paraxia and be like, "So you're looking different. Fang's looking different. I'm feeling different. This was a great day, huh?"
Could be worse.
Yeah, we could be dead.
Very nearly.
It very nearly was.
What happened here? And also how many hit points do you have?
Hello,
you,
Galad. How we doing?
You get 7 plus 4, 11.
Thank you.
Uh,
Yeah, what happened here?
Can't believe I'm going to say this, but we actually won a fight against Feng. Well, I say Feng, and as I look at the bear, what was his bear's name? Nuki, I think I heard him
Nuki.
mention a few times.
Yeah, I wouldn't be lying if I said that this was the first time this happened. It's not the first time this has happened, but this is so much worse.
I'm honestly not surprised. I was kind of waiting for this to happen.
Feng has been getting a little bit more animalistic.
Man likes his meat.
Yeah. He's probably eating that dragon. Did this?
He ate
That's a good point. What's the body of the dragon looking like?
Cut apart. There's a couple of really big holes started to feed. The blood on the snow is actually melting it. The head is it's not actually intact. Feng in the final blow split from the front of the snout and the entirety of the bottom jaw in half.
Well, I mean, that's shit. If he'd have said something, we could have just sliced him a steak off or something. Christ. Sorry,
Everyone's alive, though.
Yeah.
We need to rest.
Yes, we do. Is he secure there? I'm not very good at staking things. I feel like that's probably more of your expertise. But I tried my best.
We'll see what we can do.
Have you ever seen this before? Be honest with me now.
Have we ever seen it? No, the last time we saw our brother, he was like us.
Less connected to your brother, more like, you know, is there a folklore story about this? That kind of thing? Because I feel like we're dipping into fairy tale territory here.
Not that we've heard. We don't get stories from fairies often.
Is there anyone, do you reckon, that could... Oh, sorry, can I go?
I'm gonna start gathering up firewood, and I'm also crying my eyes out.
Need someone that can just restore him.
Yeah, that would be really convenient, wouldn't it?
Just his mind, at least.
There's probably somebody.
It's got to be.
When we spoke with Feng last, he seemed eager to speak to the shaman of the tribe, but they won't get here until the Great Hunt ends.
Well, we just have to
Well.
keep him at bay until then.
We've got one mammoth and a long old trek back.
We're not out of the woods yet.
Yeah.
The creatures of this area will have fled hearing the fight and seeing the beast, but they'll be back.
Well,
What do we take? How do we give proof? We have to take a head, or
Well, I don't see us all walking out of here now. We're gonna have to camp for the night at least. Or we trek through the dark carrying the head of a dragon and the and Feng.
attach some rope to him with a stick and a bit of meat hanging in front of him, and he'll walk in one direction. It'll be fine.
Yes, until he gets hungry and attacks again.
Well, I mean, at that point, when he gets hungry, he's going to chase the meat.
we still need to rest.
How much does that dragon weigh, do you think?
Oh, tons. Many tons. Look at the size of it. It is the size of several houses.
We could just take the head. I'm sure the head is fine. Like, no one's gonna
The head
argue with
alone's
somebody.
gonna weigh.
Yeah. No one's gonna argue with us, you know, saying we didn't kill it because it's the head of a dragon.
Yeah, in
I
general,
can get the head back.
the head of the head of a beast is a good trophy.
I'm going to go over to, like, one of the feet of the dragon. Noticing I'm not really feeling the cold as well. I'm immune to cold, right?
You are. It's weird. You don't feel warm. You feel comfortable.
Yeah. I'm gonna start slowly because before I go to rest, I'm gonna slowly peel off as many scales as I can fit into my bag.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to take a nail as well, like a claw.
Okay. Roll me a survival check.
Yeah.
And this is
Ooh.
just like skinning a beast.
That's actually not that bad. Oh, I got +3 as well. 19.
19. Okay. You managed to gain 10 pounds of white dragon scales.
Wow.
Nice.
And a 2-foot dragon talon.
So you said 10 pounds of dragon scales? Okay,
Mhm.
It's loads.
And a 2-foot long talon. You try on some of the bigger ones, and it's just too difficult.
Yeah.
You get his little toe.
His
Well,
little
that-
toe was
That
2
is
foot.
gonna take time. This is a big dragon, man. That's gonna take you most of the night, or most of the evening, before you guys can start resting. Marle and Galad, what are you doing?
I think I'll be helping Goliath get some firewood. Make sure the fire is huge because I am freezing to death.
I'll cast Create Bonfire on the stuff we've gathered.
Cool. Just to start the fire quickly. Yeah, you cast Create Bonfire, and it lasts for like a minute, doesn't it? But it does kickstart your firewood process. Kiri does take the axe and goes and starts cutting down some trees. Just the smaller ones that are easier to manage. They start trying to build a big fire to try and fend off whatever beasts might come looking for a meal. Logu takes their time, and after looking around, they go and sit with Feng for a bit before getting up and begins attempting to remove the head of this dragon. It's a long, gruesome process. You're gathering your components. Skinning a dragon takes time.
Oh, okay.
As time begins to go by, you all begin the process of a long rest. I imagine that's what you want to do.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay up a little bit, keep an eye out for anything that might appear.
You take turns on watch. Gradually, Marpu comes to consciousness. You fill them in with and they sit by Feng. you all gain the benefit of a long rest.
Oh, thank shit.
If I eat some of the rations we took with us, am I able to recover some exhaustion points?
You gain now. Funnily enough, as time goes by, actually, several things happen during your long rest. The blizzard immediately begins to die down.
That's good.
You get the feeling that this dragon was old enough to begin affecting the weather around it. On top of that, as you're resting, and as you begin to enter your meditation, you focus on nothing, trying to push away everything and get your elven rest. And as you do, you slip into that slight state of unconsciousness. And everything goes black, your eyes still closed. And in the distance you see a silhouette wreathed in gold with a pair of large wings. And it seems to be walking towards you, large golden chains in its hand. You made oaths, and we granted you power. We gave you a second chance. And you spit in our face. You chose this fate. Don't make us take it away. And he reaches out and offers you a hand. And as you're looking at it, you begin to hear a drum beat. Somewhere behind you. It's a drum beat you haven't heard in a long time. It's the sound of your father's drum. It's the sound that you remember when you were little. You had comfort in before things turn nasty. You turn around and you look across and sat there, cross-legged, his drum in his lap. You see him tapping away. He looks up without a word, and instead he offers his hand.
Do I get to say anything in this trance?
You can try. You go to speak and you find the words. And
The world is so complicated. And redemption should be offered to people who deserve it, and that dragon didn't deserve it. So many people in this world don't deserve it. Yeah, you gave me power. It's not me. I'm not who you think I am. I'm so much more. And I'm about to do something that I don't think I'd ever actually do because this man ruined my life. But I'm not foregoing my life for a promise I made in the heat of battle. Through pain and through my anguish. I'm going to take his hand and follow the destiny I promised that I would follow to Mamba, the person I am truly loyal to. And I take my dad's hand.
you reach out and you grab your dad's hand. pulls you a little bit closer, guides your hands down to the drum. Just like all those years ago he taught you, just the basic. Pat, pat, pat. Pat, pat, pat. Left, right, left. Right, left, right. Left, right, left. Teaching you how to build a rhythm. And how to keep that rhythm. The very beginning of your musical lessons. You take a cursory glance over your shoulder, and the golden being is gone. You look back, and you see, in the center of the drum, as you pat away, that parchment, that letter that Mamba had, the one that had read to you by Paraxia. And you remember the words. It's an invitation to a carnival of mayhem. And as you look back up to your father, you see flashes. You see moments that you barely even remember. You were too young to understand. Of when life was good. And your father and your mother and you grew and grew, and the carnival, the menagerie that is home, got bigger and bigger and more vibrant, vast different creatures and acts. And there's a moment where you see where you started to gain your magical ability through the pitter-patter of tiny drum beats. You see your father flash forward to a tent, notes and books strewn across a table, desperately and frantically looking through. And then you see the silhouette of a hooded figure come up to him and extend a hand. You see red skin. And you see the invite being passed towards him. You see him look across to it with hesitation, look back, and see a small painted portrait of the three of you. And then you see him look across to his magical drum. And make with me a perception check.
That is 22.
22?
Yeah.
Just beside the drum, you see a open book, and it talks about the creation of magic through creation. And next to it, you see a book that talks, from what you can read, it talks about a mental sickness, a psychic corruption. And this page has been annotated heavily. Disease, ? Magic, ? Cure, ? You see your father take the invite, and you see red chains begin to swirl from the invite up his arm. Slowly. You see mental flashes from behind him. This figure and your father turn into a black silhouette. The room turns red. And you see where the back of the tent used to be pictures of a carnival. A black and red carnival. Hidden in the depths of the abyss. And where once were actors and creatures that you remember from the menagerie, you see demons. Demons of all shapes and sizes, cackling with madness. You see a clock to the side that ticks by. hours, and it gets faster. Hours turn to seconds. Days turn to seconds. Months turn to seconds. As it begins rapidly proceeding time. And you see the chains slowly consuming your as the time goes by. And the book gets further annotated, not with question marks anymore, but with answers. And right at the bottom, a recipe. A list of ingredients, all with check marks. As time goes by, you see these check marks appearing at the same time as these chains envelop your father slowly. And you watch that as the last check is marked off, the chains consume your... The next line that is written at the bottom of the book, no longer in his handwriting, but in your mother's. And it simply says it worked. Feng, you do wake up during the night. You find yourself bound. But you're you again. You are immune to this effect for 1 week. But you remember losing control.
I know it happened.
You were fully aware that it happened, but you could not stop yourself.
Come on.
You feel the power that you were given. The damage you could rend. You still feel a hunger. You could progress this. Another ancient beast. Feed on another, and that power will. And at the same time, you look across to the bandages on your siblings.
Mm-hmm.
You know you caused that. And decisions to go forwards are still yours to make. Mark down that you have 7 days of immunity to losing control. And please keep track of that going.
Okay.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Fuck yeah.
What to say?
Oh man.
They're allowed.
Out of the fire and into the flames much? Oh my god.
Well done, guys. Well done. You have survived. You have slain your dragon.
Oh, did I lose that level of exhaustion, by the way?
You do. Yes,
Cool.
you do lose that level.
Both levels or just one?
Just one.
Cool.
Everyone else loses the one they had.
That's fine.
Me, who wasn't?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Oh,
Jesus fucking
There we go, guys. I will wait till after stream, but there is a big change coming back to Marle.
Oh, fuck yeah.
oh, I want to know.
You will find out next session.
Oh,
you will.
Other than that, I'm sorry that it dragged on for a while, guys. It's 11:30.
I mean, technically, it took us half an hour to start anyway.
Yeah.
So
My bad.
So I'm on
bad.
time.
To be fair, we were just nattering. Like,
We had fun while we were
yeah,
waiting.
it was a good session.
So, the real question is, was that dragon enough?
Oh yeah, that's
To
a
win.
good question. Was that enough?
Level 8. Level 8.
Level 8.
You guys are now level 8.
Fuck yeah!
Yes.
Da, 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 da.
Again, those of you that wish to multi-class, you can. Don't level up there yet, Pixie.
No, I know. It's fine.
As we're gonna have a long chat.
Oh yeah, we are. Hell yeah.
Paraxia, if you need me to go back over the things that were booned to you, give me a message. Let me know.
I've
Feng.
actually got everything you said written down.
VOD
Hey,
will
good.
be available to watch anyway, and if
Yeah.
that fails, then YouTube is a thing, and I promise I'll get this one up earlier than Friday.
Do you guys want to roll your hit points now?
I'm going to because I like.
Aside from Marle.
Yeah, I don't even know what hit die I'm using.
Nope.
Put on my
Oh,
dice.
spoilers, sorry.
1d6 for me, right?
1d6.
For wizards, yep. 1d6 plus your con mod.
You know what's
1d8
really-
for Paraxia.
You know what's really funny? Len has more hit points than Marley does. Which
You know
is
what's funny?
sad. What?
I got a little bit of Durinef luck there. A little bit.
Yeah, you did.
I rolled a 7. I rolled a 7 on the 8.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it. I'm gonna ask the same question Newt asked. Are you seeing triple digits yet?
Oh, never. Honestly, it would take me like 5 or 6 more levels of decent rolls.
Oh man, that's sad.
Whereas
I
Durinef,
feel
I
that
roll,
pain.
I roll bad on my next health dice roll. I'm triple digits.
I used my unlucky dice for that one too.
Ability score improvement, huh?
Oh yeah. that's the
Remember,
thing,
if you
level up.
guys roll a 1, you may re-roll it. You can't re-roll a re-roll it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
What do I get on level 8? Ability score improvement or
Ability
feat?
score or
feats.
feat. Mm-hmm.
I have
So,
2
guys.
feet already.
I am hoping that you guys enjoyed it all. I'm hoping chat enjoyed everything. We only got 1 forced re-roll. Oh,
Yeah.
chat's slacking.
Apparently, B was not saving their reroll points for good rolls. They were saving them for bad rolls, so they
Just
could
in case
hurt
things
us.
went wrong. Oh, right. Okay.
Because B
I
is
got it.
evil.
Thanks, B. I appreciate a
Oh.
fellow evil mastermind.
You sadists.
Yeah, well, come join Team Evil.
If I play my second character, sure. They came this close today to having to bring it out.
Yeah.
Very, very close. Very close.
Samesies.
I will be around in Discord after I've had a chance to get some food or something, guys.
Yeah.
So if you want to continue having a bit of a chat, I will be back here after the stream. Or shoot me a message if I'm not. Aside from that, unless anyone has any questions, I think we hand it back to Pixie to close the stream.
Do the raid.
Bye.
Take
I
care.
better
Take
go to
care,
the
everyone.
casino and use my luck. Bye.
I will also be around after, but goodbye, guys.
Goodbye. Thank you for existing.
Bye bye boy.
Bye, bye,
And we
bye.
transition. Oh, that's so smooth. Look at that. That's so smooth. Sorry. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. That was a whole thing. My brain is fried. We gon' raid. I'm gonna look at somebody to go raid. Because I'm a dildo and didn't prepare anything. I think we'll go raid Firewing TJ. Oh my god, Violet! Hi! Were you watching? Did you enjoy? How are you? You've been here since the beginning? Oh, bless your heart. Oh, I'm gonna rope you into D&D, I swear to God. I was trying to keep track of the stuff. I was back and forth. That's fair. Well, cliff notes. We fought a dragon. Everybody nearly died. And then we didn't die. Our friend Feng became a polar bear. And something really cool happened with me, but I can't say it because it's spoilers. So, you know, average day. Classic D&D, exactly. The dragon gave birth to a dungeon, as is what's supposed to happen. Alright. Okay, I need to end the stream here, but I will say, I am streaming tomorrow. We're going to be doing Eastward, and we are going to be doing some tier list Tuesday. So if you like spicy opinions and cute games, then, I don't know, come and watch me or something. It's fun sometimes. Okay. My friend TJ is currently playing The Sims 4. Thank you for existing, Warlock, and I'm glad you guys, I hope you guys enjoyed. Also, I upload these to my YouTube channel. It's a really terrible YouTube channel. It just exists, and I put D&D on it. And thank you guys for watching. You're all so lovely. How do I spell his name? That's how I spell his name. There's a raid message. The raid has been created, but it didn't work. Because it's dumb. I don't know, actually. I don't know if it did work. I don't know. There are raid messages. It may, like... tie or no tie. Wait, Pixie, before you go, I need your decision-making powers, tie or no tie? Oh, that's such a good question. Ooh. Tie. Yes. You even got my little thinking tongue out, then. I don't know if it's working, by the way. Is the raid working? I'm so bad at this. Professional streamer, much. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna cry. Like, did it work? If the stream just randomly ends, I'm sorry. It said cancelled. Maybe he went offline as soon as I did it. Okay, well that's dumb. Violet, go live right now. Okay. I'll pick somebody else then. My friend Alex is playing Celeste. I don't know why it's not working. Can we try again? You already have a raid in progress. Alright, go fuck yourself then, Twitch. Alright. I'm just gonna end this like a conventional person. You know, just do the... Yeah, A+ Twitch. Absolutely stellar. Chef's kiss. Alright, I love you guys so much. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. And I will see you all tomorrow for some absolutely amazing content, obviously, because that's what I bring to you guys. Alright, good night. You're all amazing and I love you so much. Ah!